I have seen of the night. The forward smash from absolutely nowhere, taking the stock at 70%. It was charged, it was juiced up, it was ready, and now Kufi up 63% of stock ahead, building this extra credit up so high. Not going to die on this recovery either, means that he's just going to keep living and living. And with this rage in his pocket, Prograt only at 63%, now 78 is in kill percent. Luckily, he finds the Shadow Sneak for himself, pulls ahead, gets the stock, but he is still so far behind. 93%, now 70-ish% separates the two players. The up tilt, anti-airing any hit, a back air probably for Kufi will take the stock from Rograt. Rograt needs to play a great game to keep himself in it on this stock to even things up. Not finding the up smash sweet spot is so important for him. He needs to find those big connections. He can't just keep taking small little bits of chip damage from behind against a big body. He needs to get ahead, and he just can't find any openings. Kufi's evasion has been so good, and the up tilt, once again, building a little bit more percent. The next up tilt probably would kill a forward air, a back air, anything would do it for Kufi here. He just needs any solid connection. Rograt sitting so deep into kill percent, and Kufi at 72% is not close to dying. The Nair is going to kill off the top, and now there is so much time for Kufi to build more and more extra credit as he dances around Rograt on Greninja. Greninja, such a fast character, so mobile, you'd expect him to be the one running down Kufi, finding these connections, and there it is. He gets the up air to chase it, resetting it dead even, but still, it's been Kufi setting the tempo of the match this entire time.
And one of the
slow character has been the one weaving around his opponent. He's been the one making Greninja feel uncomfortable, which is not how this matchup should go. And already 65% on the last stock, an 80% lead for Kufi means that it's going to be so hard for Rograt to find a way back into it. He has to play perfectly from here on out, or it's going to be Kufi taking game one. It would be Kufi bringing things even further in St. Peter's favor. Rograt has Marist on his back right now. He needs to close this out. He needs to get the points for his team, but he's down so much, 80, 90%. It's so dangerous at this percent because you know any stray hit from this DD, just like that, it will do it. It will take your stock. It will end it. And Kufi expands the lead further, earns another point for his team, and puts Marist College on match point. If Kufi wins this next game, even in a one stock, he will be irredeemably ahead for St. Peter's, and it will be over for Marist.
Yeah, that was a big win for Kufi. I apologize on my end. Some connectivity issues on my part, but that was big. And a big part of the matchup and a big part of King Dedede is the Gordo. That Gordo was so prevalent throughout the entire matchup. It made Rograt's ability to get in so difficult. He had to space around it. The only time he was really able to take a stock was when he shadow sneaked past it to get behind King Dedede, and he nearly got hit by it even in that sequence. It's hard for him. Now, he does have neutral B to, if he can actually hit the Gordo itself, it will reflect it back and done deal. But he has to space that out. He has to charge it. He has to carefully aim it. Whereas King Dedede can throw that out, and all of a sudden, he's on the move again.
Yeah, it's a lot less committal for sure. And I need to take a breather after that matchup. That was such a close match with so much on the line for both of these players. This match 4 is going to be the pivotal match. The stakes are down right now. Currently, St. Peter's University is up 5 points over Marist, meaning that if Kufi wins this next game in a one-stock victory, he will earn 3 points for his team, giving them an 8-point advantage, meaning that Absol would need to get a double 3 stock in order to get a tie. even. And then from there, we would have to go into tiebreaker rules. If Kufi wins this in a 2-stock or a 3-stock, he guaranteed locks in St. Peter's University as the #1 team in EGFC.
Yeah, and I wonder what Rograt is thinking, because his Greninja is clearly, I believe, his main, and it really looked rough. That matchup, I mean, King Dedede,
right?
King Dedede covers so much space, though, and where Greninja wants to get in, he has to get in on the ground. And if you have to avoid things like the Gordo, the neutral B, things of that, and plus, I mean, King Dedede has all the jumps in the world to stay off the ground.
Yeah. It's a rough matchup. Classic counter pick for Greninja. We go to Kalos. Greninja's a character who really likes flat stages. You expect to see Town and City, Kalos, and Final Destination as the counter picks. He gets very little out of platforms, and he loves forcing his opponents to stay on the ground, which is something King Dedede is very good at not doing. Oh, yeah, what a back air.
The Nair to back air. And already Rograt in some trouble as he's got to find a way down, and Dedede covers so much space. See him space out with the Gordo throw and then the aerials on top of it. At some point, that forward air and back air are just going to flat out kill.
And Kufi looking kind of lost. Game 1 was very close for most of the time, but Game 2, it's such a giant early lead for Kufi, whereas Rograt cannot find anything happening. Even there, that's such a weird slip-up to make, getting hit by the downward hit of the up B from Dedede in that 162. Any solid hit will be taking Rograt's stock. It's just a matter of time here. Like, we need to see if he can build any solid combos, but he's just barely messing up his conversions, missing out the Nair to the up air. So close, but not quite. Rograt needs to hit these conversions. He needs to build this percent. The Gordo toss, the Mallet hitbox is going to take the stock, and now Kufi, only at 85, is going to have plenty of time to build up extra percent. Even that combo, Dedede is just too heavy. Incredibly clean from Rograt, don't get me wrong. But the Shadow Sneak will clean it up in the end, tying things right back up, dead even percent, and an early string, the Gordo interrupts it. That could have been so much percent for Rograt.
Yeah, Rograt really has to take advantage of every hit he can get. This character depends on his combos that end in those kill moves, but if you can't get in on King Dedede, it's going to be a long day.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day for sure. It's so hard to kill him if you're not setting it up out of something. It takes so long for raw kill power to be what gets Dedede in the grave. But we do see Rograt figuring it out, being a little bit less susceptible to these setups from the Dedede, keeping the percents much more even. But now this ledge trap sequence has been so rough for him. Rograt has been stuck offstage for so long. Finally, the back air gets him some pressure. The super arm, very important on Kufi's up. He's saving his life as both players are just sitting in neutral. The sweet spot up smash is what Rograt needs to take the lead for himself. He is still in it. He is keeping Marist in it right now. He's still down, like even. He's barely in the lead. 139% is any solid hit from Kufi, killing him. Even the Gordo almost doing it. He needs to play so clean, not get hit, and build extra credit. But Kufi is relentless with the pressure so far.
Yeah, and I think the stage is really benefiting Greninja, allowing him to move around, gives him plenty of options.
Oh my god, and now, remember, this is the important game. If Kufi wins this, the best marriage can hope for is a tie. But if Rograt gets this victory off of these huge chains he's finding, he keeps Marist in the running. He keeps Marist's dreams of a win against this undefeated team alive. And another jab reset combo. It's Kufi offstage, burning all of his jumps. Rograt looking for it. He has such a percent lead, but the rage starts building for Kufi, and it still has to be a really big hit to close out the stock. Rograt, it's such a huge percent lead, and the forward smash does it. Rograt keeps Marist in it. He gets the 1 point back for his team. It's so crucial, so pivotal. and he can look for the win in the set for Marist College. Everything is on the line. Everything is dead even as we calm down and we catch our breath to prepare for game 3.
That was such a huge turnaround too, and I think
Absolutely.
he had. I think part of it was the stage itself. You know, DDD trying to come back with that upbeat. It's pretty linear. You know exactly where it's going to go, and so he was able to finally catch it out. The other part that I liked, Rograt would occasionally, whenever he was off stage, he would occasionally just cling to the wall, take a second, take in all the options that he's got, see what King DDD's trying to do, and then he would make his move to get back to stage. Now, this is the trouble, though. I think the characters are probably going to stay the same, but I believe St. Peter's gets the stage counter pick.
Yeah,
and I think if you're DDD, you go to a small stage and you make Greninja come to you because he had all the space in the world to run around.
Yeah. I said Greninjas love those flat stages. Greninjas really, really love Kalos. But now you're going to be off Kalos. You're going to be going to Smashville, I would bet. Unless you're banning Smashville, in which case you're probably going to end up on a Triplat. Something like Battlefield is going to be way more claustrophobic. And Greninja likes doing very vertical combos. He doesn't benefit from Triplats. All it really does is give DDD more landing options. And we go into it's actually going to be Pokemon Stadium 2. A little bit surprising. It's a very big stage. It gives Greninja a lot of room to run around, and I don't really know if it was the correct pick from Koofy here, but maybe he's just more comfortable on it.
I mean, this stage, it's very neutral. It doesn't really, it's basically, if you don't really know where to go, Pokemon Stadium 2 is the place to go.
Yeah. People say it's very neutral, but it's the biggest stage on the legal stage list in terms of horizontal distance. And when Greninja is such a fast character compared to DDD, it gives him so much room to run around and really pick his battles. But so far, we don't see Rograt using that to his advantage. We see him being the one who's approaching. He's always closing the distance into Koofy and getting stuffed out. That's why he's up at 100% when Koofy's only at 60%.
Yeah, Rograt has to be very careful here and just try and make sure. Oh, it goes for the down air. I was wondering when he would do it because that recovery is so susceptible. Too.
He goes for it again. He went for it again. The danger of it. He gets punished trying to recover. But percents are even. But remember, with how heavy DDE is, when percents are even, DDD is winning.
That down air does spike, but it's a very specific hitbox, if I remember correctly.
Very tight, yeah.
Oh, this is troublesome. He's got to find a way back. There's a grab.
Oh my god, the bad DI. I don't think he knew that was a kill throw.
Yeah, I mean, even at that percent, it probably would have killed anyway.
There was no sparks, though. I don't think it would have. I think Rograt really gave that stock there, but he immediately makes up for it. He gets the conversion, he finds the punish, and now we're back to dead even. And dead even is the story of this set. These players are even, these teams are even. It's an absolute nail-biter.
And I like that Rograt is being a little bit more aggressive. You know, when DDD has space to work with too, he can, you know, mess around with those Gordos, control the stage, but by being in his face more often and playing into those Gordos, hitting them back towards DDD, he's not allowing Cuffy to make space for himself, to control the stage.
Yeah, it's just, he's doing so much better at denying Gordos and denying space from Cuffy. Oh my god, so close. Pixels away from being a stock taken. But now Rograt is stuck off stage with no jump. He makes it back. What an absolute scramble at the ledge. Neither player is able to do anything. Koofy recovers high with it. He holds down to go past the ledge. Rograt was not ready, and he gets his stock taken away. That's so big. Koofy takes the lead here. Puts Rograt on his last stock. Puts Marist Hope on the line. It's still possible if Marist loses this game, but it's such an immense battle for their last player that Rograt really, really needs to win here, right now. And they up smash, returns it back to dead even, but 30 off the Angel platform goes into Kufi's favor. It's so good for him. That's so crucial.
Oh, that forward smash was risky. Oh, but he's getting away with it too. There's so many landing options he could have done.
97. Rograt's so behind, but we just saw this exact scenario turn into a comeback for Rograt, but he charges and move, and Kufi's down smash takes it. That is so massive. With that, Kufi gets 3 more points for his team. He brings the total up to 15-8. That's a 7-point lead for St. Peter's University. If Marist wants to win, they need a perfect game from Absol. Absol needs a double 3-stock to turn it into a 16-15 lead for Marist. Otherwise, a 2-stock and a 3-stock would result in a 15-15 tie, and we would need to go into tiebreaker rules. Anything worse than a perfect performance from Absol results in Jazzy taking it over Absol and St. Peter's taking the victory.
And here's the difficulty. We know Jazzy is very good, and Jazzy plays a tough character to beat. Palutena, it moves pretty darn quick on stage. So a tall mountain for Absol.
Yeah, Absol has to come in absolutely clutch for his team here, and against one of the really solid players on the side of St. Paul's as well, means it's going to be incredibly difficult.
Yeah, and credit to Cuffy right there for clutching it out. I mean,
for sure.
that game was back and forth for the longest time, but you could just tell the slight edge right in those high percent moments. Cuffy was able to get the hits that he needed, and especially right along the ledge, right at the end, you saw they were both kind of hunting for a hit, and eventually Cuffy was able to clutch it out.
Yeah, and that being said, we're going to take a moment to catch our breath here as we go into this last game 5, match 5 here of this St. Peter's versus Marist neck and neck competition. Don't go anywhere. It's a nail biter. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the intense conclusion of St. Peter's University versus Marist College. Reminder for anyone who forgot over the break, St. Peter's is currently sitting at 15 points to Marist College's 8. We have Jazzy coming in representing St. Peter's, and they are going up against Abso for Marist. Remember, you can earn up to 8 points in a round, which means Abso needs to play a near perfect game to even tie and a perfect match to win. And we're getting straight into it. We have Marist College's Abso on Bowser going up against Jazzy on this Bayonetta.
Yeah, and triplats, I think, favor Bayonetta here because Bowser really, Bowser can kill Bayo quite early. Oh, he wanted everything. If that up B actually connected, Bayo might have actually been dead. But here's the issue. You're going to have to land a bunch of moves on Bowser before Bowser gets anywhere near kill percent. Unless
that
happens.
Or Abso SDs, unfortunately.
Well, now a win is off the table. It's got to be a draw or...
or a loss,
or bust for Marist.
But yeah, Jazzy playing pretty clean so far, getting really great combo strings. They're not dropping a whole lot of anything, just finding these connections, putting them together. Bowser, of course, a very big, heavy character. They're not having too hard of a time comboing into that. It's not the hardest thing in the world, but even that being said, it's still just really good to find these solid confirms, find all of these combos, connect them with each other, and even given that SV, Jazzy is absolutely running over Abso in these first 2 stocks of this match.
So we mentioned right before the break that Jazzy usually plays Palutena, but I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of this Bayo so far.
This Bayonetta's looked very clean so far, I agree. Not quite able to find the kills, and the rage will mean that is surely a kill for Abso, but Jazzy coming in with a fresh stock. They have plenty of time to find the kill. There it is. And now a full stock lead in Jazzy's favor here. Just needs to look to build up percent and close it out clean. Remember, Jazzy does not need decisive victories. In fact, Jazzy has already secured the victory for Marist just by taking, for St. Peter's, just by taking those 2 stocks that they already took.
Yeah, now it is a matter of point differential in terms of standings and pride on the line for these 2.
And point differential definitely does matter. When you have 2 teams who are so close in skill level, every point is going to matter for any tiebreakers that come at the end of the series. At the end of the season, rather. But what a great combo from Jazzy, just keeping on the relentless pressure. Only 70% on their character here, as they have Abso stuck at 150, 160 in kill percent, looking to close it out as a solid 2-stock.
And it's just so easy to get distracted by all the movement that Bayonetta has. It's so hard to track down this character, and you can see Abso just trying to swing at 200%. You know that, another good hit will find the kill, but at 98, you might need another hit or 2, and there's the back air.
There's the back air to close it out, and that's going to be Jazzy taking game 1 2-0, off to a great start for themselves.
Yeah, and the Bayonetta looked clean. I mean,
yeah, it did.
Bowser's a heavy character, so Bowser's going to get hit a bunch. And that's what Bayo does best. Bayo is a combo-heavy character. But even still, it was just a smothering, just so much pressure on Bowser. And Bowser could not find the hits that he needed to get the stock.
Abso really didn't have any solid combos going. It was almost all stray hits. And just the one Bowser bomb at the end to close out the stock. Nothing really going great in his favor. Meanwhile, Jazzy G was finding great combos, finding great confirms. They were linking everything together properly. They weren't letting up on the pressure. And it was just incredibly dominant.
Yeah.
And I mean, with that, they deserve to lock in the victory for St. Peter's, which is exactly what they did.
Yeah, congrats to St. Peter's. We still play out the set. For Abso, a couple of adjustments to make. It's tough to say, if a player is going to just pressure you like that, let them come to you because, you can shield and then punish, right? But, Bayo just has so many options. That side B kick, it bounces off shield, so you can actually, try and just poke at the shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very, very safe, jab essentially.
Yeah, it's really, really good in the matchup. It's such a bad matchup for Bowser. Everything about Bowser feeds into every one of Bayonetta's strengths. And there's really not a whole lot of weaknesses on Bayonetta's part that Bowser can feed on. Bayonetta's too mobile. She has too many mix-ups, too many options, and it just leaves Bowser really helpless a lot of the time in a matchup like this.
The one part of this matchup that Bowser thrives at is when Bayo is off stage. But the issue is getting her off stage in the first place. You saw there was a part where Jazzy had to recover back using up B and nearly got spiked for it. The first initial hitbox of Bowser's down air does spike, and he just misplaced it, just could not get it off in time. But outside of that, Bayo commands the stage over Bowser.
Yeah, for sure. It's such a rough matchup. Props to Abso for hanging in there, keeping it going. But I would not be surprised if we saw a character switch out of Abso here. But he didn't bring his token over to the side, so I don't think we're going to see it. I think both players are going to stick to what they've been playing.
Yeah, and to Abso's credit, he did at that last stock live to 200%. Bayo has some kill moves, but they're not the easiest in the world.
Abso's pulling out the Roy for the matchup. We see Abso pulling out the Roy into Jazzy stand on Bayonetta.
I think this is better mostly because I think the out of shield options I think for Roy are a little bit better. You can rack up damage a lot quicker, and you can kind of keep pace with the speed of Bayonetta. Yeah,
Roy definitely has much more mobility. He's a very fast character who can match Bayonetta's mobility and really not get pressured as hard. But that being said, what a great combo from Jazzy straight out the gate. 97% onto Abso here. He makes it out of disadvantage, but now that we're back to even, it keeps favoring Jazzy as Bayonetta in this matchup here, looking to extend this lead of theirs.
And Abso has to be careful now. He's at 100%. Bayo gets Roy off stage and forces Roy to recover low. That is going to be a good night.
Yeah, making Roy recover. Roy has an incredibly linear, interceptable recovery. There's really not a whole lot he can do with it. It doesn't have a lot of priority. It trades really easily, but when he's on stage, he is absolutely dominant, and that's exactly what we see from Abso here. Taking the early first stock against Jazzy. 118 on his name. Ooh, that's a little bit of a mechanical error as Abso makes a mistake, evens things up. On the bright side, not a whole lot is on the line anymore, so Abso can rest easy. He doesn't have to feel too much guilt about that one, but it might cost him a couple points.
Unfortunate up B. If he had got it the other way, there is a little bit of fade you can do with Roy's up B, so he probably would have been fine. But regardless,
I was a little bit of a pineapple for Jazzy, but they're able to make it back just fine.
And back into neutral again, and you see right there, just getting a little aggressive on that shield, gonna get punished every time for it.
Yeah, it's really great seeing this gameplay out of Jazzy G here. It's been really clean for the most part, finding great combos, finding great confirms. But all things being even, this game has looked a lot better for Abso. He's able to find way better out of shield options because he switched characters onto this Roy. That up is incredibly powerful. He gets the kill off of the ledge trap onto Jazzy there and is actually in the lead in this matchup. But the guns are almost going to gimp grabbing the ledge gives you so much invulnerability. Remember, Witch Time extends your invulnerability from grabbing the ledge as well. So there's absolutely no punish to be had for Jazzy on that Witch Time. But the up tilt to back air will seal it out. 31% is a little bit of a lead for Abso, but it's definitely nothing too crazy. A character like Bayonetta can absolutely even things up almost instantly. Just like this even. Yeah. Not quite though.
Neutral's going to be very important on this last stock. Whoever finds that opening in neutral is really just going to be able to ride out the rest of this match.
For sure. It's really coming down to the next big hit. Whoever puts the opponent into like 90% first. Oh my god, is he dead? Oh, the gun skip. He doesn't have a jump. He's dead. No, but Bayonetta's recovery. He doesn't have to be. I guess that's gonna be Jazzy closing out the GIMP and taking game 2 as well, securing the victory, securing the extra points. Jazzy closing it out for St. Peter's University. 20-8 will be the final score, but I cannot stress enough how much 20-8 does not reflect how close this match was.
Yeah, I thought we were about to see a down air from Bayo right at the end, because I was fairly certain Roy did not have a jump.
He did not, no.
And Roy's recovery, it's not the greatest when you don't have your double jump. So, but credit where credit's due. St. Peter's, fantastic showing once again, and your clutch players came through. Marist, you've got a little bit of work to do.
Just a little bit. That was close. If they keep practicing and they meet again in playoffs, I'm absolutely sure Marist could take it. In fact, even without practice, I'm sure a little things being different, Marist could have taken it today. It was crazy. I look forward to seeing these two teams play against each other again, for sure.
And we will definitely see them down the road too. These two teams, very good, very talented, a lot of talent on both sides of this roster.
Yeah. And with that being said, we are going to be signing off as your casters for the night. We have another round coming in just a moment to bring you Canisius versus Quinnipiac. But before then, I would like to once again say that if you have enjoyed your time with me, if you've enjoyed my voice and my casting, go to twitter.com at toxic_gerbil. Drop me a follow. Everyone counts, and I really appreciate it. Show your support if you appreciate having me here.
And I've been Joe Soyson, Soyson J Sport on Twitter. And if you enjoy me, give me a like, give me a follow. Thank you, EGF, for the opportunity to cast some of these matches. It's been fantastic.
And I'll see you guys next time I'm on. Enjoy the people who follow me up, and enjoy the rest of the matches. They're all bangers. Trust me.
collegiate edition. We have some Smash action coming up for you right now. Canisius versus Quinnipiac University. I'm Shope, going to be guiding you the rest of the way tonight. And with me, as always, my fantastic co-caster, Cargo.
How y'all doing? Really excited to be commentating this for you guys. We got, two great teams, two great colleges, and we're going to get right into this right now, I think. Waiting long enough.
Yeah, I think it's about time that we get this thing started. So I'm excited to see some solid Smash action here. And we have Flapjack, who will be under the Griffey Sport tag right there, versus Mr. Purple. And this is what I know that I think we're both a little particularly excited about. Mr. Purple used to be in Georgia where we are, so a little bit of familiarity with him and his nest. So we've seen a little bit of that before. So excited to see how he holds up here. But we'll, again, try to remain as unbiased for you guys as possible as we get into this first match.
It'll be tough, but an interesting matchup, actually. Crom against Ness. Two pretty common characters. Oh, didn't know if they were ready to start. But they're going to get right into that, just throwing out hitboxes. Like, I don't know. Kind of a weird play right now from Griff Esports.
Yeah. Flapjack there was kind of a little bit caught off guard. I think he may have waited just a moment to see to make sure they were going, and Mr. Purple took advantage with the dash attack in, trying to get some space here. I like this stage a little bit for Crom in this matchup, I think. I like the space for the sword to be able to control it, and I think the Ness wants to get a little away at sometimes to try to get some of his projectiles going, though he also loves to play up in your face.
Definitely. And, with swords, you have to play a certain type of way, avoiding that disjoint. Really difficult for a character like Ness, but actually some of his disjoints will beat swords. Forward air being an amazing option right there, trying to get it. Low profiling, Crom was, and not being able to connect. Oh my gosh, really ambitious right there, especially against a character that can just throw you off the stage and really abuse you in the air. That's dangerous.
Especially with Ness, his back throw has been incredibly powerful for all of his matches. We're seeing the up air coming in to get him. Taking that stage control, I think, was big, like you talked about. Going for that forward smash, lost stage control, and then really couldn't get it back. Mr. Purple taking the first stock from behind, but there we go. Going for the risk this time was Flapjack and actually able to hit it.
I'm evening up the stocks right now, and big Crom combo. Oh, no, nice air dodge. And on Wi-Fi, I feel like directional air dodging is actually a really great option because it's really hard to react to. And, in this collegiate crew battle, you got to take advantage of anything you can.
Yeah, you definitely do. I mean, this is the format. Obviously, we're not running towards each other in this kind of environment. You got to take advantage of the Wi-Fi just like you would in any other event and make sure that you're using the options that are best for you. And there we go, using that PK fire spam, which can be good in this kind of situation too, to just keep him towards the side. The forward smash gets the bat on him, and the up B not actually going to do anything. Gets his super armor on, so he's able to get back to stage, but a dangerous situation for Flapjack there.
Right? And great, staying really patient in the corner was Mr. Purple, but now getting kind of tossed up this up B, in neutral. Oh, no jump? I don't know what happened right there, Joey.
No, I think somewhere his jump got taken or he canceled it on accident or something like that. It looked like he tried to jump, but it just stalled out or something. Not able to do it. Goes for the Ness, hang off the edge with the up smash. Is he going to get back? Yes, Crom coming back from the depths, and Flapjack coming back into this. Mr. Purple looking like he was in control, but now starting to lose a little bit of momentum.
Yep, but still maintaining the stage control, and oh no, hitting Crom right back into his loving arms. 192, living forever. This could be it. No, PK Fire, hitting him too far, especially at a higher percent, it's going to be really hard to confirm off that. But Mr. Purple finding that nair, finally finding that stock, should have been a while ago, but, eventually getting it, and, not too often percents, it could even up really quick.
Yeah, we're seeing it even up already. That's exactly what you want to do if you're Mr. Purple right there. He did a good job of, got caught off guard and lost that stock, but is coming back into it. But Flapjack answering right back, taking stage control. He comes off stage as Crom to get the forward air, and now the back air to finish him off. The aggressive play. He'd been staying on stage all game, which a lot of Crimes like to do. And right there at the end, he decides to get off the stage to be able to seal the stock. I think a great mix-up from Flapjack.
A great mix-up. One of the, best mix-up for Crom, deciding to go off stage with great air mobility, definitely able to get back if needed. And, right there, he was going to be definitely safe up being after that. Ness with a really slow recovery, the double jump, not the quickest, and the up B wouldn't have let him even get back, even if he lived. But he definitely did not got sent right off that stage. And, Griff Esports looking kind of nice.
Yeah, really, really, really good stuff right there. Canisius taking the first game of this 5-set best of 3 series between these two, with Flapjack going for the Griff Esport, which I believe again we think is the Canisius mascot. Not 100% certain. We had, I think, Canisius fill in last minute with a little bit of scheduling changes, and honestly, it's not a college I've ever really heard of. So and that's part of what I love about this kind of stuff. You get to hear from all the universities, the hundreds of thousands of universities really that we have. I mean, in the world, and especially in the United States, that we're getting in this into this event right now. So good stuff from him again, because at times it looked like Mr. Purple had control of a lot of them, really the stage, but just the damage from Crom, I think, was able to allow him to bring it back in. Yeah, so really good stuff. Again, I think just the ability to keep it going with just the sword again, and the small stage, I think, really did come into play at the end. The sword, using it well. I think Cargo pointed it out properly when he was talking about coming off the stage. You know, a lot of times Croms don't super love to do that because their recovery is not one of the best, but was able to do it in this situation because Ness himself has a pretty mediocre recovery with that long, slow double jump, and then has to follow that with another really rough recovery in the up B. So a good mix-up from him there. So moving on, looks like we're waiting. Going to have Mr. Purple get on in, about to get ready for this. I think having just a little bit of issues on Cargo's end that we're trying to resolve here just pretty quickly, but gonna get it going relatively soon. And I'm interested to see if there are any character switch ups. Now, again, I have some familiarity with Mr. Purple from when he used to live down here with us, and yeah, is gonna stick with the Ness. I think really just trying to get the stage pick change, but we will see here as we get into the second game. Best of 3 right now, so a must win for Mr. Purple.
3, 2, 1.
All right.
That little mic trouble, not even getting the webcam back on, but whatever. We're gonna get right into this second game. You know, a lot of momentum right now for Flapjack. I think that's Crom's name. Not too entirely sure, but Mr. Purple, you know, he wasn't playing bad. It didn't look terrible, but right now, you know, momentum is everything, and Mr. Purple is kind of getting tossed around right now. And the counter into the stock lost. Mr. Purple not looking good right now, Shoki.
No, he definitely did not want to get that low. He knew he's pretty much dead to rights when he gets that low and has to use the up B to recover against the Crom that can just run off and do exactly what he did with the counter to send him off the stage. And I mean, almost a perfect stock right there from Flapjack, able to take it in and trying to end this 2-0. But Mr. Purple, yet again, this is what he's been able to do really well, is rack up damage on Flapjack. But can he convert off?
It's not looking like it. You know, he's getting the PK fires, but, you know, Flapjack is doing a great job of kind of, you know, SDIing or just holding away and not really letting any conversions get to him. I think that's what he's, you know, really been doing great in this matchup particularly. And right now, just, you know, holding stage, holding percent. Doesn't look like Mr. Purple can do too much, but let's see. He gets an up air, a little bit of control, but Flapjack just playing too patient right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see that because Flapjack's patience is really working out because Ness, not necessarily a character that's known for an inability to kill. I mean, you know, not the most deadly character in the game, but definitely some tools that can take some stocks, but Flapjack doing a good job of avoiding them all. So we see him dance near the ledge with the side B and takes it off the edge. Now, Carter, you're going to have to correct me on this one. Is it double-edge dance for Crom? What's it called?
I don't even know. I have no idea. You know, I'm not too great with the names of moves. I just know, you know, side B, you know, up B, whatever.
Yeah.
But and speaking of up air, Mr. Purple finally finding a stock, you know, maybe in the nick of time. Could he mount this comeback? We're going to see.
Yeah, particularly Crom's side B is one of the ones that's hard to remember because there's like 5 moves in the game that exactly the same, right? So,
yeah.
And they all have different names.
Martha, Cena, Roy, like, it's too much to remember. I mean, I can't do it.
Yeah. So, going in, though, getting these down tilts, these pokes on the shield, and what a
Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
It reads him all the way across. That's bad DI on that vertical. Man, he's holding towards him right there for the roll, and he gets the worst DI possible because of it. And what a call out from Flapjack.
That was a disgusting call out. I mean, you know, trapped in the corner like that, you have one of two options. You know, you neutral get up or you roll. And you can roll back like towards the ledge. You're still going to get hit by an S smash if he reads you. But Flapjack just guessing right there and getting rewarded and scoring those points for his team. You know, That was really big.
Yeah, that's it. That's 2 wins for him right here in this best of 3 set. I mean, fantastic stuff. So up 2-0 here against Mr. Purple, and that's a fantastic start for Canisius.
Definitely an amazing start, and he is going to take that to the bank. As I think that's it, right? Best of 3, and gonna get new competitors in here.
I believe so. I believe
Okay.
that is the case. Not 100% sure who on the lineup cards is coming in. As we're going to have our producer Colton fill us out. Colton, you got any info on who's coming in? No info on who's coming in just yet, but I mean that's what you want to start out with, and I think that when you're coming into a situation like this where you're going to do team versus team, and really it's a kind of an extended crew battle format with best of 3 sets. You really got to put a strong character and strong player out first. And I think they did that with Flapjack for sure. He looked really, really good against Mr. Purple right there. He was able to read a lot of what he did, and he never got tilted off of the combos that Mr. Purple was able to get.
True. And, it's kind of just, a 50-50. I'm going to send out Crom. I'm going to send out Ness and just hope that we get a good matchup on one side. And, a lot of people won't say that Crom just outright beats Ness just because, a sword, right? Ness has edge guards, Ness has, combo game and all that. But, it looked like they got the player matchup right there. And, Flapjack definitely looked like the stronger player in that outing. But we're going to see, moving on how this team, plays out.
Yeah, I think for sure he did. Again, especially that first game, it looked very even, I thought. I mean, it came down pretty much to the last hit scenario, but the second game just, man, that's the adaptation you see from players that really figure out what you're doing. Even when Mr. Purple got a stage pick, he just got bodied off the side of the stage before he could do anything. And when you're down a full stock really, in a situation where you're on basically your crew battle game, and now you're down a full stock starting it. That's not where you want to be as him, and just never really could climb that hill back to put himself in it.
Definitely demoralizing, and momentum is just everything right there. You lose it and it's just gone. You can't get it back. You can try your hardest, and Mr. Purple definitely did, but Flapjack, he ran that to the bank.
Yeah, he definitely did. He did a really, really good job of just running it to the bank. But we're going to have to look forward here to, again, we don't have a super lot of of info about who the guys coming up are going to be, but I'm excited to see who these guys will bring out. Canisius looking good already, getting the first set win coming in, and we will see what happens with them and what's going to happen here with Quinnipiac and how they're going to be able to run this out here, and they're really going to need to even this up. You don't want to go down 2-0 right here with 3 guys left. So I'm assuming they're going to have to send out probably their strongest player here to make sure that they can kind of try to even this thing up.
Definitely. And that's how crew battles normally go. This is kind of a different format, doing best of 3s instead of, just one match and move on to the next with, a different amount of stocks.
Right.
But, it's cool to see, and, sending out a different player to try and just get the momentum back on your side. It's going to be really interesting.
And I like it. This to me, and I like what EGF is doing here, man. Here in the second season with EGF, first off, allowing the colleges this opportunity, and second off, it's kind of borrows from like tennis and things of that nature. Like when you play tennis in high school or in college, you have your first singles, your first double, second, third, like that, and that's kind of what you're doing here. You're sending out, your best player against their best player, your second best versus their second best. And seeing who's better as a team all the way throughout without just allowing one player to just carry your entire university, right? You got to be deep to be able to win it in this kind of style. So I really like that, being able to play with that kind of depth. But we'll see here. Colton, you got any updates on who's coming in for us just yet? So Billy Shilly versus A-Fly. So Quinnipiac has Billy Shilly and A-Fly for Canisius. If I said that correctly. Yeah, I think so. So
I'm kind of scared to attempt the college names, it's kind of confusing for me. Like, I don't want to mess up saying it and just get an entire college in my DMs. Like, I'm not about that.
So Billy Shilly here on the first side. He is the Terry versus who was the second player again? Now I've already forgotten.
A-Fly.
And A-Fly already starting out well. I mean, the Grip Esport, we're seeing the team here come out and start to take the damage, and Canisius taking the lead already. But Mr. Game & Watch versus Terry, I mean, Game & Watch getting some definite buffs in this iteration of the game, and Terry has been a character that can give a lot of people trouble with his jab combos.
Oh, definitely, you know, just combos in general, and oh my gosh, just killing that super paper lightweight Game & Watch, and Terry's really scary, you know, it rhymes and it's true, you know, gotta be careful. Oh, wait a second.
What? No.
A nice shield break?
No.
Oh, okay, great
What
match right there coming from Billy Shilly. Getting out of that, you know, I mean, you have a lot of time to prep yourself, but that was disgusting. If that hit the kill, you know, that would have been a story.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where I think he's going for the down smash there to hope that he can't mash out in time where he can get a forward smash and try to capitalize on that damage. You know, maybe he should have went just for the forward smash for some stage control or go for it all with the judge. But not getting it right here, and we're definitely very even, 5% away from the go, and he's got it now. It is time to go for Terry.
If he can get on the stage, that is, because, you know, Game & Watch will love to keep you right there. Oh, and he gets it. I think that was spot dodge up tilt into the power geyser. I want to say.
I saw the up tilt, and I believe there was a spot dodge cancel right before that. So he does it. Oh, there we go.
Oh my god. Gotta be careful.
You got to be careful about that. That is some serious damage, and it sends you all the way across the stage to get the control. But great stage fight coming out from A-Fly right here as he brings this back to even stocks.
And, you know, Game & Watch has a great combo game, mainly just, you know, naring his opponent, up airing, and just continuing those combos. And we might see that right here. And it's a really great way to get back into the game, but at the same time, you're also putting percent on one of the only characters that, you know, really benefits from. Oh my god! Are you kidding me?
How many times he's going to get it on the shield? He's going to get it on the character. And I mean, this is what you get when you play Game & Watch, man. Sometimes the RNG is just not on your side.
That was, oh no. If you're Billy Shilly, you gotta be angry about that. You got your shield broken by 9, and then you lose the game.
Yeah, dude, you lose the game right there, getting your shield broken by a 9. I mean, that's rough. The shield break by the 9, you're okay living with, right? Because you're at 0%, and all he's going to do is be able to get a little bit of damage on you. There's not really a lot of, like, just 0 to death combos the Game & Watch can do for mid-stage, if there are any. But the one to end the game, man, that is just. If you're Canisius right now with A-Fly, man, you've got to be happy that you were able to take it the way that you did. So we will see what's going to happen here going forward. So, good Lord. Hopefully, I thought we saw some good stuff right there from the Terry, from the Canisius player, but it's just going to be tough to deal with that, and it's going to put you on so much tilt that, you know, it's sometimes hard to come back from. Yeah, so we're waiting here to see how it's going to happen going into this second match. Again, I don't think that we're going to see much of a change from anyone. It looks like we didn't even hop out to change the stages here. So probably just going to have a run back on this. And I think that, you know, Quinnipiac's got to feel pretty good about what they did right there. Terry, and again, Colton, you're going to have to remind me. I need to write down the player names here beside me. I thought I did, but I can't find it. The Quinnipiac player is who again? Billy Shilly. That's right. I was like, it's a fantastic name. Billy Shilly, wonderful name. And you're seeing him come with his Terry. I mean, he really had the combos there. He lost his first stock early and then came back really well and used go effectively and then got the short end of a stick on a judge call. So we'll see what we can do here coming back. Now, there you go. Really starting out with some projectiles. Just going to just charge that bucket a little bit, and I like that option coming out from A-Fly, just trying to get it going. But it also allowed Billy Shilly to close the space right there. Able to come in and see if he could get a little damage done, because Terry likes to play up front. He does have a projectile, but it's not really what you would call it. You want to really rely on. Trying to feed his way in. He gets the down B here. Now, to the side, A-Fly is going, trying to use it, cover it with a bomb, but he's going to be able to avoid the combo somehow, trying to go down tilt, down to the power move right there, but the side being able to get back around to the stage and use these jabs, and now the down tilt to catch him off guard and send him at that terrible angle. I mean, the down tilt always seems almost straight off and down a little bit, and it's so hard to live from when you get hit like that and mixed up on it. But right now, here we go. Billy Shilly at the ledge, trying to see if he can get some ledge trapping going on against A-Fly, but A-Fly making it back to stage, gets to center stage here, looks for another down tilt, not going to find it, and just so close for this character to really find anything, and finally he's going to be able to hit him. Not going to go to the jab combo here for the power dive, just get straight into it to get the kill. Billy is in the middle of the stage down. He's looking, he gets the grab to the up B. Great stuff from him just to get that damage on. And the up B coming right back from A-Fly to be able to just kind of keep him in this. Get out of shield. That out of shield option up B always a thing that you can really rely on to get you in a panic situation when people are pressuring your shield. You see both of these guys kind of try to take advantage of that. But now it's almost like A-Fly is starting to just kind of start this zone game with Game & Watch, using these bombs and some of these like just mini projectiles that he has, because I don't want to call any of them really true projectiles in the way that we think. Just throwing the bombs out, throwing the key down, it hits him with the key off stage. I think that we were all expecting bomb right there, including Billy Shilly, and instead A-Fly just dives at him, and he's starting to really just catch on to all of Billy's habits here and call them out. Jab to the power dive combo coming all the way across. Now towards the edge of the stage. Down tilt's coming out, and into the side, but he's going to get called out for that with the down smash. No bury on it. But it's looking rough right here, and Canisius sitting pretty. A-Fly with a whole stock lead almost here on Billy Shilly. He's going to have to find something, but Terry with a decent comeback mechanic and go. If he can get 11% more on this, he might be able to bring this back. There's going to be the first step into doing it, but he's going to stop 0.6% short of getting going. Now down tilt, trying to get some combos, forward smash, and he jumps out of the down smash right there. I think that's a move that A-Fly has been going for, especially when you pressure his shield. This is the forward smash. Now starting to get some things going. A little flip out of it. Up on top, trying to bomb down, trying to just cover his landing a little bit. Now down tilt, all the way over to get him with that go move, and just trying to get the power geyser now. See if he can control some space above him. That's what he's going to be looking for again right here. He's probably going to be looking for another geyser. Yes, he gets one, but it's going to be on shield. Now, what can A-Fly do? No, he just falls out of that combo, but he rolls right into the tilt attack, I believe it was, to get the kill. And what a comeback all the way for Billy Shilly. So we'll see here if Billy, I mean, already making it back pretty well. Doing a really good job. So fantastic stuff from him. Again, he was down a full stock there. He was on his last stock with about 90%, and you saw A-Fly with about 90% on his second stock. So a situation that really favors him, but he's unable to really clutch it out on it. So, really good stuff to be able to just stick with it, go for your combos, know that Terry can rack up the damage and just stick to your guns to be able to come back with it. All right, now we're going to get into this last match. I think we're just going to have a stage switch up potentially right here. I don't know that you would switch off the Terry after you get the comeback mechanic on it against the Game & Watch, unless you really just felt like you got a little bit lucky right there. And once you got lucky a little bit with it, you want to try to press your luck a bit and see if you can switch off to maybe a different Shoto or just another main that you have. But I find it hard to believe with both of these players winning a game each that either one of them would really want to switch off of it. We will see, though, as it looks like we're trying to get back into this. What a second game coming out from the guys. But getting back into the match, we were seeing here, they're getting ready in the stadium, so they'll go whenever. Some well plays coming out from both of them, really, and just man, you love to see the sportsmanship between the matches. Not sure if you guys can see that. It's just probably for me. But we will see here now. Here we go. A-Fly versus Billy Shilly. To decide who wins this second game, I think the pressure on Billy Shilly here to take this one home for his team, but it's going to start out a little bit in the favor of A-Fly. Trying to control the stage just a little bit as Billy's coming down, pressuring that shield just a bit too much. He gets parried into grab, and now a little bit of combo game starting out. Across. Looking for just some Bs. Tries to hit him with the flip in. And there we go. What a call out on this to knock him with that Shoto move coming out all the way across here to cover so much space. I think he was trying to cover neutral and roll away right there. I don't think it would have covered roll in, but able to do that. And, great stuff. We're seeing Billy Shilly bringing it right back for his team. Now he's low. This is a situation where A-Fly almost able to take it. Gallows helping out Billy just a little bit right there. Tried to hurt him, then ended up helping him out. Watch. Trying to find something going here. Bear's coming out. Oh, Power Guys are not going to hit here. Now he's got him above him. Oh, I think he was looking for one there. He doesn't get it, but the jab, power dive right into him. And here it is, the geyser. It's going to come out, and he's going to be able to knock him off the top of the stage. And right now, it's looking like Billy in control, but coming back with that forward smash, and good stuff coming out from A-Fly to make sure that he takes that stock back as quickly as possible. Now we're looking at a reverse situation from what we saw in the last one. Now, Purple's looking, or excuse me, looking towards the edge here. He's going to get his jab into his dive. And it's looking like, oh no, maybe a misinput coming out. And A-Fly not going to be back. And there we go. That is going to be the set for Quinnipiac here, taking their first game back. And now a 1-1 set count versus these guys. The second set going all the way to 2-1. But a great job bringing it back from Billy Shilly right there. Again, first game got a little unlucky with that not double 9, and then it was in a rough situation in the second game, but was able to pull it back. And then third game, he just turned on the afterburners, man, and really ran away with it. So it's something that you love to see as he's able to take that one and move right in, giving his team back. Again, 1-1 on the scoreboard. Canisius and Quinnipiac going to even it up right there. We're going into the third matchup between these two teams. Which is definitely going to be pivotal when it comes to seeing who takes this entire matchup. Again, 5 players going to play, best of 3s between all of them, and we're through 2 of them already, so almost halfway there. Yeah, so Cargo's having some issues. He's been messaging me on the side here. And I think his computer has just straight died on him today for some reason. He's trying to fix it right now. Usually doesn't have these issues. I think it just came out of nowhere. But unfortunately for him, not cooperating with him on his debut, having technical issues. But man, I've had it happen to the best of us before. I mean, I've had it happen to me where I was going to cast one time, and then my computer just decided to not work for a week. I think the RAM ended up dying on it, and it took me a while to diagnose it. So, things happen, but we're going to keep trucking along. So we'll see. We'll take a little bit of a break right here, and we'll get right back into it as soon as we can with this third matchup between these two. welcome back, guys. We're hopping right back into this. Players. Paco versus Weepson. We have Paco for Quinnipiac and Weepson for the Griff Esports team of Canisius. And getting into this one, we're already seeing a little bit of a mix-up from last gameplay. Much more aggressive, much more fast-paced play. Man, these guys are rolling into it. A good side B right there. Back to the stage coming out from Weepson, and we're seeing Paco with the smash attack, forward smash. Oh my lord, he got the smash on. He caught him out with the up, and you're seeing Paco right here really kind of mastering this Shulk, doing Shulk things with that speed art. You know, often like to make the joke for about 10 seconds, Shulk becomes the best character in the game when he has speed art on. You know, his attacks get just that much faster because of his ability to get in your face so quickly and control that area. Hitting it with a forward smash. I think he's going to take that damage trade, though. Is Paco happy to put damage on here in a situation where he's a stock up, as long as it doesn't kill him. And these side Bs coming out, starting to get a little bit predictable. Canisius and Weepson not really being a little bit over-aggressive with it. Good move to be sure at times, but can get called out for it. You can't get too rolled in by its super armor. Now, good for grab combo. Gets hit with the back air, and man, we are seeing the play come out here. Paco looking like he might be the ace for this Quinnipiac squad. All right, now coming out. That's back in and down smash. Oh, on the shield. I think he was calling out actually that spot dodge. You know, that's a very common panic option here in Smash Ultimate. With spot dodge canceling becoming so prevalent, the ability to just buffer a move out of a spot dodge allows people to take the option to just go with spot dodge anytime their shield is pressured and try to buffer it. And if you use a move with a lingering hitbox like down smash, you can often cover that and beat it out. One of the few ways to do it. But the grab to the forward throw coming right back out from Weepson to be able to take it back, get his first stock here. Now he's going to do some damage while Buster is on, but no. A great switch off, and I'm really impressed here by Paco's ability to switch Minato arts in situations and not panic when he's hit. Forward smash coming out. Looking for the speed arts, and now smash attack at him, and the forward smash up angled again. He's been doing this with smash art all game, and he keeps baiting Weepson into it. So good stuff from him to be able to pull that one out there. In that crisp Shulk alt. But man, that right there is a great example of why Shulk is one of those characters that is just incredibly difficult to play around. Especially when it's a character that you've learned very well, as Paco definitely had the mastery of. It started out okay for both teams with the pace of play coming up, but then I think that Weepson got a little overwhelmed with the speed of Paco right there, so he may need to just kind of take a moment, take his breath, and slow down the pace of play and see what he can do here against him. So we'll see here what's going to happen going forward. Maybe a switch up from both these guys. I think we're just going to stick stage switch here, but would not be surprised if you see a switch off here for the Canisius player in Weepson. So we will see. Now, about to get right back into it, and excited here. Paco just going to stick with the same matchup, and we're going to see if Paco tries to stay in his face the way he did and bait out the options, or if we're going to switch it up a little bit with his gameplay. But overall, was really calling out all the options there from Weepson, and Weepson going to have to take some time again. I think really if he just takes his time in his space that he's sometimes being given, he should be fine. Here we go, in game. Speed arts coming out, trying to get in his face. Side B's coming in, knocking him off to the side. Good attack it. Oh, I love the wave dash down, but a great parry coming out to be able to come back into it. We're seeing the adjustments from Weepson coming out to deal with Paco. Paco very mix-up heavy and knows his character well, but you're seeing that again from Weepson himself as he's not getting baited by these options too often here. but he's having issue getting in and getting damage. But he's going to be able to get a stock here is Paco. Yet again, killing pretty early, just overwhelming him a little bit with his speed. Getting this Buster Art on now, seeing if he can get something going. Going to back off here as Weedson, see if he can get some zoning damage in. Just try to knock him out with this, but he's going to get comboed down into yet another forward smash. Really been the most reliable move here for Paco as he's able to come in, neutral air, come off the side, and he gets the uppy, but he's not going to go for the finishing touch of it. I think he was afraid he might lose the stock if he did it, and goes for the safer option here. Now with the stage spike back off stage, what's he going to do? Hit with invulnerability and Dark Pivot on their uppy, but again, called out on his get up from ledge option with that forward smash. It's been an area that Paco has thrived in. I think that neutral get up has not been good for weeks, and he's been getting called out on it a lot. Right now, he's getting called out on all of these air dodges and options. He can't find any room to breathe, retreats to the ledge, but it's not been a safe spot for him. Finally going to be able to get the shock off of it with that side B, but man, Shield Art coming out, going to save him from damage and extended combos here. We're already seeing, a sizable lead coming out, but it's going to be cut into here. Weedson finally getting something going, seeing some combos, calming himself down, but coming straight out with the smash art, looking for these forward smashes. Now the down smash to take it, and Paco takes that one very quickly and convincingly. His shoulder looking crisp today. Quinnipiac going to take a 2-1 lead here in this series versus Cassian. Canisius. Again, sorry, that college name, not one that I'm really familiar with, never heard of. If you guys are from there, let me know in the chat where you guys are located at. Canisius Griffins, I'm assuming, and that's pretty awesome. Both of these teams on solo switches, so hopefully we're going to be able to just kind of keep the matches rolling. I'll confirm that here with my producer to make sure we're just going to go straight into the next one. But we will see. But first, we're going to cut to just a little bit of a short break, see if we can get something going, get another caster in here for the rest of these matches. But we will be right back with you guys soon. ultimate collegiate series we have here, season 2, going on Canisius versus Quinnipiac, and we are about to get started here with the third set of the day. The score right now 11-6 in favor of Quinnipiac. They've taken 2 of these sets pretty well, actually. They've looked really, really good in them, and they've able to have the stock lead going into this. And it looks like we're not going to have any time to really discuss it too much. We're getting right into this game. We're going to have a Joker versus a Pikachu matchup coming up for set 3.
Yeah, Joker versus Pikachu. We're going to be seeing Soul Kick and KC from Quinnipiac and Canisius, respectively. And right off the bat, this is like, this is going to be like a matchup of like who I believe like really like lands the first hit. Both of them like, can like really put on like a lot of damage super, super quickly. But they're both kind of small targets and kind of difficult to initiate on. But wow, already starting with these uphill bridges. But getting a little bit too hasty with the punishment.
Yeah, holding that Rebel's guard right there for a little while was Soul Kick doing a good job of being able to get that one on there. But like you said, I think both of these characters are going to be looking to get that initial hit in to try to see if they can get a combo started. But right now, not finding too much, but finally a grab coming out, but not able to convert off of it. 30% separates them, with no one getting too much of a lead just yet.
Yeah, nobody getting too much of a lead. Right now, Joker just trying to force their way in a little bit, but good coverage with that down smash. Anticipated a high recovery, but wasn't able to get the punish on it. And a really, really smart reflect. That's like so satisfying. Every time like you have like a counter reflector, like an absorb, and Pikachu's go through that up throw. You know you're fishing for it. So it's really going to be up to Pikachu to be able to like bait that out the next time that happens.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. I mean, the best counter in the game right there. You have Arson on deck, the down B from Joker coming out, but not able to get a kill just off of it just yet. And forward smash coming out from Pikachu. Oh, there's a chance to punish with the quick attack. Gonna go for the back throw. Is that gonna kill? Not quite yet. 168% still living, but not anymore. It's finally Soul Kick's gonna be able to take the first stock here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is just a good like catch on ledge. Like I feel like Soul Kick has been doing a good job of mixing up their ledge trapping. But that being said, what a good fade back from KC, but didn't respect Joker's space enough. Still going to be hit by the down guns. Tries to extend the combo a little bit with up B there. Wasn't able to connect. Definitely had the right idea though.
Yeah, definitely with the right idea, but now take some stage control here. The back air going to come off, and I like that decision to jump off backwards right there towards Soul Kick to make sure that he covers his options, because Joker, when he's just Joker, doesn't have necessarily the best recovery in the game, has to be a little bit linear with it, and is able to call him out for the options that he needed to take to come back.
She has to go for a bit of a greedy like ledge trap there. Like down was like really, really committal. Not really sure what it would have covered except maybe a jump at this point. Okay, now just holding onto center stage so well. You see like these roll behinds, like these cross-ups, like it's a mad dash to get back onto center stage, but Soul Kick is just not giving in at all.
No, not at all, just yet. Coming back, trying to hit him with that forward smash. Not going to quite reach, but is able to still cover the options of KC. Coming down, neutral air to the up smash, but Pikachu sometimes has an issue with killing a little bit, and right now it's kind of struggling for KC to get this final stock of 124% on Soul Kick, because he's going to wait. He rolls past it. Pikachu with just a fantastic roll all the way in. KC knowing the distance so well right there.
Yeah, definitely just like comes back down to like KC like understanding like, well, you know what? You don't know how long my characters roll from ledges. I'm gonna kill you for committing to this. And just absolutely exploded. All of a sudden at the worst possible moment, but then what an SD. Oh, that was just such an unfortunate series of events.
That right there is not exactly what you want to see. You see that he's coming in with the air dodge towards the stage to try to make sure that he can grab the ledge there. And I thought, definitely Soul Kick was going to be able to get there with the air dodge towards the ledge and grab it. But just unfortunately going to be a little bit too low and not getting any magnet hands effect to pull him right back up onto it. And really an unfortunate ST. It was a set where he looked pretty comfortable in. Both of these players, I don't feel like I saw a very strong advantage either way for either of the teams. But in the end, KC pulling it out for Canisius.
Yeah. Honestly, like every time I see like Joker off stage and then the other sun comes out, it's always like, it's like I've never seen that actually like end in a way that was favorable for Joker. Usually just like puts him in a really nasty position, either like in the middle of the edge guard or whatever, then they inadvertently end up SDing. So I guess sometimes, at least can have its drawbacks, and also giving you like a more linear recovery option rather than like the stalling capabilities of like a tether. Can definitely be like super super challenging.
Yeah, definitely can. The tether can definitely stall and pop down and back up with it. You can a whole plethora of options with it, with how fast you can come back. Whereas the Arsene one, it just, like you said, very linear. You can maybe change the angle a little bit on it, but for the most part, you just gotta.
It's just up and down, It's just up and down. It's like, well, you're gonna go low, or you're gonna go mid range. Like pick one, buddy.
Not a lot you can do there. So like you said, it's usually rough for Joker in that kind of situation.
And I still think, like, to some extent, that still would have been like their game. That definitely did look like Soul Cake's game for the most part. I think going into game 2, I think Casey's just gonna need to be like a little bit tighter about like some of the kill confirms. Like I feel like the neutral lanes to up smash didn't work. They were facing the wrong direction. They need to anticipate those kinds of cross-ups a little bit more. I'm not sure if you can do it on reaction or it's something about like tightening up your spacing. But Soul Cake gonna be switching off to Sonic, and Casey's sticking with Pikachu.
Maybe going for a little bit more speed here. Trying to see if he can just kind of keep up with Pikachu. And honestly, he could be just sitting here thinking, you know what, I don't want to have an unfortunate situation where I have to SD again. Well, let me go for a character with a fantastic recovery in Sonic and see what I can do here. But not looking like it's shaking Casey too much right now as he's able to take stage control with these combos in the forward smash.
Yeah, already dealing like a really clean 51%, but you know what, Soul Cake retorting with his own 25, but what the real like beauty of like having a character like Sonic is that, he does have a fair amount of recovery mix, as opposed to somebody like Joker, where it's like, okay, well, are they gonna go high with guns, or are they just gonna go low with upbeat? But Sonic can definitely has a lot more variation, even if he can't technically be going as deep. That being said, just ends up dashing right into F smash, still is able to reset neutral, no punish on that with F smash though.
Yeah, not really any kind of punish there, like you were saying. Unfortunately, you got to be able to take advantage of the situations. And we're already again seeing Casey rack up the damage, but not able to find the kills in the up smash. Getting that buff in this patch and coming out great for Soul Kick to take that first stop.
That killed so early. That killed obscenely early. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I feel about that, but the dash attack, yeah, just like a nice, quick little boost option just to catch Sonic spin dashing. It just says, okay, well, you know what, you want to do this, have a good time. Here's my nice big hitbox that's in front of you that you can't really react to.
Not much you can do there, and really good stuff to be able to even that right back up after that early kill, just kind of out of nowhere. And come back in with these back air chains now to the up air, looking for the drag down nair, but not going to find it, and it's going to allow Soul Kick to really get back to the stage and in the center here, but it's not going to be for long, as we're again just seeing this aerial assault for Pikachu, which is what Pikachus love to do, just get these aerials that connect one after the other into each other.
Really unfortunate that we didn't see much of an attempt to go through the punish on the F smash. Casey, just really respected it. I think a C-Jolt might have been in order there. That being said, Casey just holding down the stage so confidently, had the right read, but it's so unfortunate that they didn't get the drag down into themselves. But you know what? Damage is damage.
Yeah, you got to take the damage any chance you get right there, and you get what you can. Sometimes you don't get quite as much as you could, but the drag down neutral flare gonna be more than enough. And now Casey looking in the driver's seat. The Sonic pick maybe not working out so well so far for Soul Kick.
Just crossing up the shield, good bait on the out of shield option, able just to get a little bit of damage off of it. But here comes Pikachu's back air chains. Really what Pikachu is known for, but you really have to be mindful of the fact that there is a platform right there that says, hey buddy, that combo that you tried to do, either you can make it really big, or I'm gonna stop it right there. It is a platform fighter. You always have to be mindful of those kinds of things. You can't extend things as you normally would.
That is definitely true. You gotta be aware of the situation at all times. That Thunder just barely going to miss here. And finally, getting a little bit of momentum here is Soul Kick, but he gets grabbed trying to spin dash right into him. Up throw Thunder, not going to happen just yet. Back throw off stage. Try to take some stage control here. Going to look for back airs, and no, not going to find it. And then falls into this forward smash. This could be dangerous. And he's going to be able to air dodge right back to the stage. Sonics love to do that up B and then use their air dodge to finish it off. Make sure they get what they can.
In general, it's like so dangerous to come in off stage against Pikachu because honestly, like the way that he's able to recover so ambiguously that you don't know if he's gonna go low, you don't know if he's gonna go high. You could easily have just given up stage yourself, got greedy, overcommitted, and suddenly you're getting ledge trapped by Pikachu, like ready to eat an F smash, and that was an untackable side. That was an untackable Skull Bash. He just saved that one.
Did eat that untackable Soul Bash. You hate to see it. I don't think he was ready for it. Maybe he could have tried to hold down to lower his speed a little bit to try to hopefully be able to tech it. But unfortunate, got caught off guard right there, trying to go off stage, being a little bit too aggressive, going after Casey and his Pikachu. And Casey going to take advantage of the situations that he was given and take that one 2-0. Pretty convincingly win right there for Canisius, really to bring them back into this.
Yeah. So right now, the score, how's it looking?
12-1, Canisius is up. Or 12-11, excuse me. They're up
12-11.
1.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's a really, really even set. That means like the next one that we are going to be seeing is going to be like the one to really decide who's going to be winning and who's not. It's really strange though this week that I'm like seeing like a lot more even matches happening. I feel like in the previous weeks, I saw like a lot more landslides. You know, I saw like people like if they were winning, they were like winning. You know, it was like 27-2. Up on the other stream, like we just saw a 27-1 victory. Just more of the same.
Yeah, and we're going to see this right here. This has been, like you said, has been really back and forth. I think neither team has really been able to show that they're dominating on either side. It started out with a win for Canisius, and then it went Quinnipiac all the way the last two games where they were able to take huge advantage of the Canisius players and really try to extend the lead, but not enough as Canisius brings it right back with a 2-0. And it's going to give them just that slight edge as they haven't dropped a game when they've been winning. So good stuff for them. And we'll see here going into this last matchup. It looks like it's going to be MKL Rising for Canisius versus, I'm going to say Riley, R13LY. I don't know. I'm going to assume that's the name for the last players we got here.
Sure. Yeah. let's just hope so. Sure. No confirmation at all.
It's got to be Reilly or Riley, one of the two. I'm assuming it's going to be Riley, but we'll see coming into it. It's going to be, again, something that you have to be clutch for your team right here is what I'm trying to say. These have got to be players that you feel confident in, because while you want to put out your strong players first, you definitely don't want to have your weakest waiting in this spot right here in a 2-2 situation where basically the winner of this set is going to take it all. So, you have to have held somebody back, I think, for this kind of situation.
Yeah, generally, like with like these kinds of like team sports, and especially with like a modified crew battle, you want your anchor to be somebody that you think is like explosive, that can like really, really bring this home. You'd want to like open up like with somebody steady so that you're not like at a huge deficit at first, and then from there it's just personal variation and preferences. But yeah, hopefully they did save their quote unquote best for last. Hopefully like these anchors are like they came out here to play. And so, I'm excited to see what we're going to have in front of us. I'm not particularly familiar with either of these players, unfortunately. So I guess we'll just see what they have to offer. It'll just be like, I think they're playing from the same switches, aren't they?
Yeah, so we're gonna see here. We'll see if they hop into this pretty quickly for you guys, but for a moment, I think we're going to just go ahead and send it to a quick break. We'll be back with you guys really quickly.
Sure.
And to finish this set out and then get the rest of the matches going today. matchup of the day coming out. We're going to have a Ness, which we've already seen on the Quinnipiac side starting it off. Now it's going to be Canisius bringing it out. This time it will be MKL Rising. I'll probably be going with MKL for the rest of the match, we're calling him. Versus, we're going to go with Riley, I believe is the name, for the Mario on the other side. And right now it's starting off in the favor of MKL.
This matchup is going to be like a whole lot of Mario trying to jump in onto Ness, and Ness going with like a lot of dash back, dash attack, a lot of dash back, PK fires, but what a catch on that missed recovery to the ledge. That is such a menacing move just because of how active it is. It can two-fade really, really easily. You know, if you're going to be above the ledge like that, it's a free punish. But in general, Mario is going to be the one really jumping in on Ness with Fireball, and it's just going to be up to Ness to be able to deal with that pressure, to play around Mario, and to catch him in the air.
Right. Mario has been a character that's been designed for the history of Smash to try to want to chase those fireballs and try to set up a grab option or any kind of attack. So like you're saying, yeah, Mario is going to be wanting to come in from like full hop to get in there. But yeah, that PK Flash coming out, doing really wonders for Ness here.
Tries to go for something a little bit cheeky there. That can be a potential shield break setup, shield poke into PK Thunder too. There's so many variations of what you can do once you bonk yourself into the ground like that. Especially if somebody is shielding, but Mario's hitbox able to come out in time and successfully beat out PK Thunder, letting him get back right onto the stage. I gotta say, MKL, you guys, I think that is the Ness that really is just playing this matchup super well.
Yeah, doing a really good job of keeping the space and using his projectiles and his mix-ups to be able to control the stage against this Mario here in Riley, and Riley not being able to do too much. He can take a moment here on the Angel platform to try to recover himself and be like, look, I gotta recover here. I can do this. Coming in with a dash attack, goes for it all with the forward air, but not going to be able to land with it. We're seeing decent movement coming out here from MKL. Finally gets a PK fire in, but not following up too much with it. Just some stage control here, but he's done wonders with stage control so far.
Yeah, right now, starting to fish a little bit through these kills. I'm seeing like several whiff smashes already in neutral. Seeing the whiff F smash, seeing the whiff down smash. And you know, and like really, MKL has no reason to be pressing forward at this point. Like, you know, he has like, he could just be playing back and waiting for Mario to press these buttons.
Yeah, he really can just be waiting back to try to get in, as Mario has to come in, like you said, with this deficit and with his approach. Now he's going to have a grab, go for the up throw, see if he can get anything going off of it. Footstool here into the PK fire.
Goes for it. Punish, though. That was like such a good spot to PK fire somebody, though. And that's going to be the back of your clean 3-stock to open this up. This is exactly what Canisius needed. Now the 12 to 11 point lead is now 15 to 11.
Yeah, bringing it out here, and again, it's really going to come down to who's going to take this whole set, I think, unless you see more dominating wins like that. But it's going to be a little bit harder here. You can't really win it just even the rest of the way out. You're going to have to win it pretty convincingly if you're Quinnipiac, but really great stuff there from MKL. I mean, just controlling that match and the pace of it so well, using his tools as Ness to zone, really to kind of pseudo zone with the up close and personal style that you see from a lot of Nesses, controlling it with forward airs, which is a pretty big disjoint, and controlling it with the PK Thunders and the flashes when he has stage control. So really clinical textbook approach from him in that Mario matchup.
Yep. And I feel like just like opening up the game by like taking a stock like so early and so brutally with PK Flash, it's like, you know, it's definitely gonna like have like some sort. It's going to definitely play on your mental a little bit, because it just basically says, hey, I am so confident that I can take the stock that I don't need to default to my regular consistent ledge trapping options. I can literally kill you from center stage with this big charged explosion, and now I'm at a stock lead. I'm only at like 20 whatever percent. So right from the beginning, the Mario Riley had to like play from this huge deficit and just work their way up. So opening up with a 3-stock, you know, a 3-stock is so good for Canisius. Really couldn't have gone better for them.
No, and we're getting a Piranha Plant switch off here to see if they can get a little bit more mix up. You know, I don't hate this move. The Mario not able to quite get in on MKL's Ness. You know, Riley unfortunately not able to control that space. Not sure that Piranha Plant's going to be able to do a whole lot more in that regard, but sometimes you just got to switch it up just for the sake of switching it up, you know, especially when you're on your tournament set or your group battle stock here. And
especially for the sake of comfort, absolutely. But, you know, Piranha Plant really gets blown up by PK Fire. Ness has a lot of tools to be able to deal with Piranha Plant jumping in. Piranha Plant lacks a lot of the safety on shield. Piranha Plant lacks the tools to crush Ness effectively, and boy oh boy, that disadvantage, it's something else. So, you know, just look at this, right? Like, you know, we just seen Ness dashing back and forth that center stage. Riley has no idea how to break space on this, and honestly, there really is no good answer.
No, I mean, his best situation right there was to just keep down being and hoping a few of them hit. And I mean, you're not really ever going to get too much off of that. You're going to get some damage. But beyond that, you're not going to get the combos in that you need or the confirms in that you need to actually really get a kill. And I think that MKL knows that, and that's why he's not really trying to push the envelope too much. He's content to really kind of stay off and take his space for the most part.
Ooh, definitely respecting down B a little bit too much. That move can definitely catch you off guard. This should be the stock kill really, really soon. Otherwise, Piranha Plant. Wow. Up smash not killing at 160. Different thoughts.
That hitbox on PK Flash hit him well outside of what that animation saw. And I mean, really covering a lot of space right there, which, you know, we've seen already with the Flash. And unfortunately, we're going to get a connection error here.
Yeah.
So we're going to let this finish out, and we appreciate you guys sticking in. We're unfortunately not going to be able to catch the end of this game, which could be the potential last one in this set. But we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll come back to you as soon as this game is over.
God bless Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. He really be doing the most sometimes.
Quinnipiac taking that one with one stock left, which puts us in a very interesting situation. 15-12 is the scoreline right now in favor of Canisius. And that means that if Canisius loses with one stock, they tie. And then besides that, if Quinnipiac doesn't win with more than one stock, they're going to tie or lose. And if Canisius wins, it's a Canisius win no matter what. But again, they can pull a tie out if they lose, and they have already taken 2 stocks.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm going to be like jumping into this game. What's going to be like really, really important for Nessie is just to be avoiding like those overcommitments like we saw in the beginning before our stream unfortunately like disconnected from the match. Like we saw like a lot of commitments, and that is such a good like way to set up like a lot of like poor defensive options from your opponent. PK Flash, notoriously almost no end lag on it. Just allows you to follow up off of it really easily, allows you to react and catch people's directional air dodges back down. So as long as Nestle does not get too greedy with the stock, and just takes it out nice and cleanly, doesn't need too much percent along the way, I feel like this could be a quick and easy wrap up with Canisius.
Yeah, MKL right now, they're being a little impatient. He was playing patient early, was able to put some percentage on, but now starting to be a little impatient, looking for the skill, trying to get in, gets this PK fire, but closing the space out against Piranha Pan is not exactly what you want to do, and you're seeing it right now as it's Riley doing a pretty good job of taking advantage of MKL closing in the space. You see it right there. Now he has 76% on him. And is dead. He's already lost his stock. He just could not contain himself to stay away a little bit and make the Piranha Plant come in.
Yeah, being on ledge against Piranha Plant is so scary because the last thing you want to do is give him time to set up that Petui, which is one of the most menacing and devastating projectiles in the game. But you go in with those anti-ledge options, Piranha Plant's just ready to cover it at a moment's notice. That up smash killing so early. Right now, MKL just kind of swinging a little bit.
Yeah, MKL is just swinging. And again, now he has a deficit and he has to go in, but he's got to not get impatient when that he has the lead and some space. You're seeing him again just running in, and you're not having to do anything. If you're Riley, he has stayed in the exact same spot for about 30 seconds. Finally, he's going to move because he knows MKL is going to close the space out. And you've got to mix up your gameplay right there and try to make Riley come to you a little bit if you want to be able to really capitalize on Piranha Plant's weakness.
I feel like right now what's happening is that MKL is playing so far outside of Piranha Plant's burst range, very far outside of his own burst range. As a matter of fact, oh goodness, was that like an actual killing? Anyways,
I think so.
Like what's happening is like by committing to like dashes so much, they could often find themselves getting hit by options like Petui, even from center stage. They might want to go in with like maybe some more subtle types of movement. Just start like testing the waters a little bit, just start like poking the snake, seeing like how far in you could push until you do get that sort of bait, until you do get the aggressive option from Piranha Plant. Otherwise, he's just dashing and running and dashing and shielding, leaving himself super vulnerable.
Yeah, and the stage right now working out pretty well for that. He's using these platforms to try to combat any kind of aerial from the top coming in. Really, only the dash back and forth approach is going to work as long as he's got these platforms above him protecting him, does Riley. So using that advantage, and now that's exactly what I've wanted to see MKL do. Use that PK Thunder, a quick burst of it, and try to get some ledge going. And there you go, a little bit of fire, get some edge in this match. And coming in with the forward air, now finally able to get some space, goes for a little bit of committal PK Flash and was unable to hit it. But now starting to find his groove again, and Riley trying to find the space yet again to see if he can stall this game out a little bit more.
I feel like Riley now is like kind of like fishing for those back hitters a little bit, just seeing how. And again, fishing is not necessarily such a bad thing because if the fish bites, the fish bites. So like just fishing with those full hops a little bit. Playing from center stage and overcommitting to PK Fendu could be a death sentence because Piranha Plant at any moment could go for one of those down Bs. And that could just be so scary. I feel like MKL just needs to find different ways to break space because otherwise, just going through like a lot of these dash-ins, dash-backs becomes so linear, so predictable, and makes it possible for Riley to punish it.
Well, what I don't like is you finally saw him get a minor percent lead right there in MKL. He finally had just got a 9% lead, and he's still trying to be the aggressor versus this Piranha Plant. get this kill here, take some damage and post with your PK Thunder, and then make the Piranha Plant come to you. You know, allow yourself the space and play with the space. Don't feel like you have to be the one pushing in.
Yeah, but not even just that. I feel like there's like no diagonal pressure at all, which is something that like Ness is like so good at. Like being able to like double jump cancel PK fire off the platforms can be so scary, especially if somebody is just holding the corner like this. You know, because that's how Riley's playing, just sort of turtling at the edge there. And MKO just does not know how to break in the space.
Yeah, again, but my bigger thing is like, you know, why break the space? You're up.
You're up 50%. You're up 50%.
Yeah,
you have no point at the and you know this percent lead is just continuing to climb. So as long as MKL doesn't overextend, doesn't push into far, this could very well be their game.
Yeah, and right now you're playing for the win if you're Canisius, and you're playing just for a tie if you're Quinnipiac with the stocks even here. It's going to be a two-stock game at best. They're going to get a tie, so I like this. Now finally getting some patience. Now finally backing off a bit. Not going in. Tries to control some more space and get in closer on him, but I'm liking it now. You got a minute 12 left. Take your time, take your space.
He has like a 50% lead. You know, Piranha Plan definitely prone to making all sorts of comebacks. And speak of the devil, there you go. That's what happens when you overcommit to PK Thunder from center stage. You can't get away with that 3 against Piranha Plan. Your approaches became way too linear with time, and oh my goodness. That's what happens when you overcommit. You commit, you get hit, buddy.
That's the problem right there. I think MKL had a better mastery of what's going on, but a lot of times you see players that are good players really get frustrated when someone's going to camp you in the way that excuse me, who was that right there? Riley. Yeah, it was Riley. Did for Quinnipiac right there, just hanging back and able to use that down B to finally take that stock at the end.
Just wait for that one guide opening. All they needed was one guide opening, and they were able to get a stock from center stage. And that's what happens when you commit. You commit, you get hit. Honestly, there was like so much that MKL could have done to like slowly break space if they were interested in like pushing advantage against Piranha Plant, right? It would be pressuring with double jump cancel PK fighters from the platform, which is like why Ness thrives on PS2 so much. Right. It would be like slowly walking, but by committing to those dashes so much, you know, like you can't shield until your dash animation is completed, right? Like you have to wait like 14, 13 frames, however long Ness's initial dashes, until you can put out a shield. And that just like limits how many defensive options you have. It means you're going to be running into more buttons. And that's for the most part what happened. MKL got hit a couple of times as he dashed in. He thought, oh, wow, I can't dash in anymore. I guess I'll PK Thunder from center stage. And, you know, you blow up a little bit.
But see, and that's the thing is I think MKL felt like whenever he had an opening, he had to take the space and close in on Piranha Plant when he didn't. I mean, you know, PK thundering from in range of down B is dangerous, but if he's on the other side of the stage and he's PK thundering, it's going to be a better option than Patui, and you can cancel that into the ground before Piranha Plant comes there. But he felt like he just needed to get closer and needed to try to force an opening rather than playing what he got given to him. But either way, that's a great draw pulled out by Quinnipiac, 15-15. And I think we're eventually about to get back into this next one. Coltoon, are we going to go straight into it? So we're going to do tie break here, sudden death, best of 3, you said? So best of 3 with their best player. And wow, you know, if you're Canisius, this is a chance to try to
this honestly, is the redemption. Yeah, this is exactly what you got. This is the time to redeem yourselves.
Yeah, because you threw that one away just a little bit right there, but man, you got to feel the pressure.
They had the bag.
Yeah,
it was
they had a 4-point lead. They had, I mean, but man, here we go. Going right into this next one. I'm wondering who they're going to send out. I know you weren't here for all of it. I thought that the best player for Quinnipiac was their Shulk, which was Bacco was the Shulk that he won 2-0, really 2 extra stocks. I think both times did a really, really good job for them. And then when we're talking about Canisius, either KC or Flapjack, I think were their best. Flapjack, the Crom that came out first, and KC, the Pikachu that was the first match that you got with us, Dara. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm a little bit upset I didn't get to come in a bit earlier because like I saw like somebody that I know, Billy Shilly, play. I believe they played Pichu.
They played Terry.
Terry, yes. I would have liked to see them, but yeah. So I'm just curious to see who they're going to pick for the best players going into this match. I didn't think that this was even possible, but you know what? Here we are. Time and place for everything.
Yeah, time and place. That's going to push us back just a little bit on the rest of our series here. So we will see getting forward into that. But like you said, picking their best players, I think now the teams are really just kind of talking it over, figuring out who it is that's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I'm in that room, I'm the one who wants to play this game, but I think everybody is like that. So they're going to decide that. Excited again to see what's going to happen here, to see who can win this sudden death to get that advantage. So, Colton, have you had any update? Have you heard anything about who's going to play for this one or anything like that? Yeah, double blind. So they're
double blind.
Easy to do when you're on Wi-Fi. You're just gonna pick somebody to send out there, and they're gonna throw them in the match and then go with it, right? You don't have to do it like you would have in a live tournament. But interesting to see that happening. I love that idea, man. Who are you? So I know this is hard to ask for you, but to me, you gotta put Backo in if you're Quinnipiac. He looked clearly. I don't know. I thought Weepson looked okay, and so I don't know if it was just a mismatch there where he had a good matchup or maybe a lesser player that he was playing against. But I thought for sure that Backo looked the best on that team. But for Canisius, this is going to be a really interesting pick because if you're assuming they're going to come out with a Shulk, do you go KC for the Pikachu? I mean, that's your top tier, right? That's the top tier that they threw out there. Do you stick with him to see if he can pull it out? I mean, I had a really nice set against Soul Kick, but who knows, man? We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're taking their sweet old time with deciding who's going to be jumping in. But you know what? If it was a tiebreaker, if it's like coming down to the sudden death, I would also want to take my time with picking the stages and with picking the players. And I just want to take this moment to thank everybody in chat who has been watching up until this point. Even though I've only been here shortly, I'm still really, really appreciative of you. And appreciative to everybody back on the secondary stream. So in between games, I don't know. I'm a personal fan of like multi-streaming. And just as you mentioned, we're going to be seeing that Shulk. Not sure what the tag was.
There we go. That's it. It's Backo versus KC. Yeah, this is what I was calling here. I think that you had to go. I like the pick. You want to put Pikachu in the Shulk matchup. I don't think you really want to go Crom in that matchup with Flapjack being the other best one. And Casey really had the best performance of the day, I think. It was Pikachu and Backo with the best performance from Quinnipiac. And we're already getting into it pretty even so far as they dash right around into Final Destination to start this out.
Yeah, already with those drag down fails, trying to catch another jump. Love that little bit of extension, just really, really piling the damage onto Shulk here. I feel like Pikachu is like a really, really good character. So going to catch Shulk in the middle of the air as he's trying to really, really jump in on you. It's going to be definitely like super difficult for him to initiate on Pikachu to begin with.
Yeah, it is going to be a little difficult to initiate, and that's what I was talking about where, I think you see that the Shulk is their best. So you're going to go with the Pikachu, but again, he's been so successful with that smash art at the ledge. This time the forward air, not the forward smash, but if you're holding forward and pressing a button, it's working out for Backo here as he takes the first stock and is already getting a little bit of a lead. We're seeing the speed that he plays with this Shulk, using these options to cover what KC can do as Pikachu.
Yeah, right now I kind of feel like for the most part, Casey is just sort of letting Backo's not really sure what the tag is, Shulk like jump in every now and then, and the last thing you really want to be doing is sort of give Shulk a kind of breathing room in the airspace to sort of let him constantly jump in on you. And I feel like just Casey hasn't been airing him as much as he would like to. That being said, good switch jump, but that's still not enough to snap onto the ledge. I don't think he went through the double hit of up either, and that came back to really bite him.
Yeah, I really thought he was going to do that right there, but I think he thought he was going to grab the ledge and didn't want to take the chance of popping above it, because once you go for that second hit, you don't auto snap to the ledge. It's going to take a minute. You have to let the whole attack come out. Was a little bit afraid there, but just misjudged it and was a little bit too low, and now we're back to even.
Good aggressive recovery to get back onto the stage. That landing to box coming in super, super clutch. Every time I see somebody off stage against Shulk, I'm like, damn, they could really die at just about any percent of Smash Out. Because the damage scaling and the knockback scaling on Smash Outs is just absurd. It's genuinely not okay.
Right, and I'm liking what Casey was doing right there at the ledge, really slowing it down as Pikachu to try to get something going. But now, back to it as Backo. He gets back to the middle of the stage, but when he's not been able to play oppressively and aggressively, we've been able to see Casey get in with some attacks. And now the speed art coming back, hopefully can get up in his face, but not going to happen just yet. The neutral air coming out all the way to the ledge here. Backo is going to go, no down air here, all the way down, and Pikachu obviously is one of the best recoveries in the game.
Which just barely was a little bit off. Pikachu jumped just a little bit too high, but you know what? Definitely had the right idea with committing to that up smash. Tries to Shulk the high recovery, wasn't able to find it though. And just keeping Casey off stage for so long, slowly adding on more and more damage. The longer that situation goes on, the less favorable it is for Pikachu. You run out of that legend vulnerability, and suddenly, good luck, buddy, trying to find a way to get back onto stage against Shulk with Smash Outs. Anywhere north of ADU guy.
Yeah, it was a good trade from him right there to be able to take that quick attack, which was the option picked by Casey, and get the kill on it. Dash attack not going to kill just yet, but that jump, ooh, that makes him a little lighter. Dangerous backslash, but all the way to the ledge. Great eye from him to be able to get back his Backo. Now taking the space, trying to get the damage back on. What can he get going here? Dash attacks in. That's going to do it. And we're down to the last stock for either of these guys in the first game of this sudden death set.
Right now, you just see like Shulk just sort of slowing down the gameplay ever so slightly, just sort of focusing on like just winning one interaction rather than swinging a whole bunch, just focusing on positioning themselves appropriately. And Casey finally able to get a bit of stage control for themselves, but the the down B connected into themselves. That was so close to ending so differently.
Yeah, definitely. If it had just missed right there, that would have been it. But somehow hanging on, and now, it was a situation where you're about to get the win, but now you're at a percent deficit here against Shulk and trying to bring it back. Control this space as best as he can. Backo trying to get in, but not able to. This is what you're looking from Casey, what you were talking about, trying to control the space, going head-to-head with this Shulk, baiting him in and out to get this damage on, but now to the ledge, and there it is! The smash art from the ledge, the forward air. What are you going to do about it? Covered so many options right there, and that's going to take the first game.
Man, that move, Smash Out is just built different. He just kind of sometimes explode, huh? Definitely doesn't feel great to get hit by that. Especially if you're like Pikachu, like anyone north of 80, you're just exploding. It's such a tough place to be in. Yeah, I don't even know what Casey could have done better in that situation other than guess better at ledge, silly.
Yeah.
Wow, what's wrong? You didn't guess correctly? Well, then guess better next time. But definitely, I think they were just sort of letting Shulk have too much real estate over the airspace. Once you let, Shulk just sort of, get a little too comfy up there, that's when he starts jumping in. He starts landing on your shield, and then he throws you off stage, and then congrats you that at whatever percent of Smash Hits. So I think more than anything going into game 2, KC needs to be a little bit more careful and just on top of just smacking Shulk anytime he's in the air with a rising aerial. Just anti-air, air him, rising up, rising forward, something along those lines. I think will definitely go a super long way.
I think he has to do that, and I think he has to be able to mix that up with his dash backs, his thunder jolts, and really his thunder on callouts when Shulk's coming in above him, which he started to do a really good job of right there. Really wasn't challenging a lot of the aerials, was backing off and allowing them to come out and then trying to punish the in lag of it, which, it's tough to do because Shulk can be so quick, especially in speed art, to get in and out of. But Pikachu with the speed and the ability to do that, and Casey started doing that and really just understanding the game and taking the space. But again, unfortunately, getting caught with that smash at the ledge. But we're going to see here coming into this last game, can Backo really seal the deal or are we going to go into a game 3?
Yeah, and that's definitely going to be the question here. You know, KC already playing a little bit differently, going for a whole lot more rising aerials on shield. Definitely abusing the fact that even though he has like up the out of shield, he definitely does not have the fastest out of shield options in the cast. Already getting a little something started. Ooh, able to extend off of the platform. Tries to go for drag down fair conversion. Not able to find him though.
Yeah, not able to find him just yet. And we'll see here now the speed art coming in, trying to control this space, but the pick coming out here from KC is this Callow stage, which is big, and I think is going to be advantageous for Pikachu being able to zip in and zip out like I was talking about, to bait out the options from Shulk and then come in for a punish. Doing a good job of that so far. Trying to get in with the space, but it's been hard. It has to get the shield up this Backo, but not able to do too much with it. Coming in with the landing smash aerial. Goes for the forward air off the side, but gets caught with the reverse edge guard, and KC taking the first stock.
Yeah, you always got to be mindful of that whenever Pikachu has like the extra jump. They could always just stall a little bit, go through that down B, go through those down B shenanigans, and you know what? They might take an early stock, and that they did. That being said, this is already looking like a much different game for KC. Already with a 35% lead. I was just informed that KC stands for Kid Cuisine, and now I can't unhear that in my head. I'm genuinely upset about that.
But KC doing that Kid Cuisine action, I guess, right here. Great job bringing this one back. This is a must-win situation for Canisius here, so we'll see what they can do. Dash attack gonna come in to the Thunder. Forward air, drops out of it, good stuff, and oh, he just misses with that neutral air, and that could have been a combo starter to get something going. To KC now right back in control of the match, and it's gonna be Backo on his back foot, really.
Tries to go for the back end on the shield, but not able to get the poke that they were anticipating, and just barely once again missing the kill on the stock shield. It's coming in super clutch. What a good weight. That was perfectly positioned. But alas, it did not kill yet again.
No, it didn't. And now the dash attack coming in. A little bit of smash art left. Not much time. He's going to go out to try to get the kill again this time. Not good. And going to get reversed. Edge guard again.
Down B. You commit. You get hit, big boy. That's what happens when you try to go off stage against Pikachu. Pikachu can make that recovery super ambiguous. Pikachu can also kill you sometimes if you try to challenge their authority.
And they did that twice, right? They went right off the stage and just baited it out. I think that's part of the reason that they're picking Kalos here, right? Because there's no chance to get under the stage so that Thunder accidentally misses by being too far in or too far out. You just run all the way into the edge of the stage right there and know that the Shulk has to go to that spot, and you're always going to hit that Thunder for the reverse edge guard situation. So really good stage knowledge coming out from KC with this counter pick.
Ooh, tries to go for like a bit of a preemptive counter there. They're not able to find it though. 118%. This is the time to take the stock. If there ever was one, then it is. That's a smash hug forward, and you know it. You don't love it. If you do love it, get help, please. In case he's just piling on this damage, not getting hit at all.
Yeah, KC finally getting in and getting this damage right back. You know, losing that stock, but not losing any momentum here. Knowing that he's had pretty much control of this game on this stage and taking advantage of it, using the space well, using the ability to go off stage here. It's going to get back to stage is Backo, but is he going to do too much else with it? He's had troubles finding his way in, gets a back here, but gets hit himself from the forward smash, and that's a trade I think KC's going to take all day. Has him to 134. Now we are here at the ledge with Smash Arts, and the forward smash is going to miss. What a kill. He gets caught with that extra hit back.
The back air took it. Man, I saw that shield oats wanting to come out, but just a little bit too slow on the execution for it. And just like that, we are going to be going to a game 3 between Kid Cuisine themselves and Backo. I don't feel good about saying Kid Cuisine like that. In fact, it's been several years since I've said Kid Cuisine out loud. And kind of making me undergo a bit of whiplash.
Yeah, but that really was good stuff. That's the second time I think that we've seen KC use knowledge of his character, maybe lack of knowledge there with the role.
Poorly. Ultra Cal lied to me. KC apparently doesn't even stand for kid cuisine. I was just horribly misinformed, I guess. That's the last time I'm looking. That's the last time I'm looking at the chat. You've spoiled it. You ruined it for everybody, by the way. Unbelievable. I'm fuming, malding.
Really good stuff either way, though. I mean, KC did a really good adapting their play style to the Shulk. And again, using the space and backing in and out to do the damage. And like I was saying, that was the second time I think we've seen them use their roll wing to mix up the player that they were playing against. And you love to see it. I mean, this is Pikachu. This is a character that's pretty common, right? It's a top tier. I think that almost every region has at least like one Pikachu that you could get some experience again. But just miss spacing on that forward smash, thinking that it's going to hit. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not able to. And I'm looking for a smaller stage pick here from Shulk coming out from Bako.
Definitely, like, what do you want to do? Is you want to smother the Pikachu? You really want you want to grab that rat and you want to hold it close and you want to make sure that you know it's not running away anywhere. You want to make sure that it's not going anywhere. You want to keep it close so that when you are ledge trapping them, they can't go immediately to the other opposite side of the stage. So that when you are trying to initiate, they can't just stay away on the opposite screen. You know, like T-jolting you for free. You want to keep that close. So winning game 1 in a best of 3 always super important because you get that nice, delicious stage strike advantage. You get to be the one that decides to go to which stage, and you get to pick the smallest one left. Or maybe, you know, we could have just spent the last 2 minutes talking about absolutely nothing, and Shulk decides to go to a massive stage. We'll see.
Yeah, we will see. I doubt that they're going to do that. I think if I had to guess, they would try to go for a Smashville here, if that's going to be an option available to them. But we'll see. Maybe goes to something like a Battlefield, but I don't know that you really want to go to that many platforms against a Pikachu over the stage. So, but we'll see. As we're going to get right here into this last match, winner take all. We're going to go back to Pokemon Stadium and see what happens here.
Alrighty, so game 1 starting off on PS2. Okay, good catch on that spot touch. I love that little bit of a break, Casey. That's kind of cute. They're targeting with their own down smash, just continuing just to pile on this damage. And, you know, the longer the set goes on, like, Casey, like, really just starts to adapt beautifully.
Yeah, really starting to adapt, like you said, when they're able to start to find some habits to count on for Bako, but not able to quite do it. Here we go. Dancing around. I'm loving to see what Bako is doing here. Getting some advantage in and using the space. I think these platforms on the stage actually are starting to benefit him just a little bit. Quick attack coming in. Back air over the top, and I like the patience from Bako to really just stay in his shield and get the forward smash. Not going to get the kill, but the forward smash has been something that he's taken a lot of stocks with today and really almost taken another one.
Tries to go through that F tilt, but you know what? Just really smart playing in shield, but what a roll read. Wow. Look at him. I noticed those cross-ups that KC apparently was doing so often. Rolled right into that F smash. Exactly what Bako needed in this moment of time.
Yeah, it really was. And good stuff from them. And now these backers coming out in shield could be very dangerous near the ledge. We're trying to avoid that huge knockback hit. Gonna get hit by this thunder. Not gonna do too much though. Not gonna get the explosion hitbox right off the Pikachu to save you out. Buster towards the ledge, gonna try to rack up some damage. Knows that he doesn't really care too much about his damage. Already at kill percent. Gonna get this grab to a dash attack, and that's gonna put about 25% on. That's exactly what you're looking for. And then the switch to smash for the forward smash coming out. And again, that forward smash so clutch for Bako, and he is able to take a 2-stock lead here against KC.
I feel like Casey just started this one out so strong, able to get the counter. Look at that. Shulk's counter working. We truly live in modern times. 2020 is quite a year, isn't it?
It really is. Yeah, that counter coming out, and then to Buster to get another forward smash on. Just taking advantage of all the space and damage. Perry coming out, almost going to get a kill right there, and he's going to get it with a forward smash. The smash from the middle at 70% to take the 3-stock. Where did this come from?
I have no idea what woke up inside of Bako just now, but whatever it was, you know, was more than enough to get their school the win that they so rightfully worked for. What a tiebreaker. What a conclusion to Canisius versus Quinnipiac University. That means, I don't know, how does it even work for points? Do these get added to the points?
Not certain. Coltoon, do you know? This will be kept. Okay, so it's kept outside it as a tiebreaker match here. So it's going to be a little bit of an edge coming out to Quinnipiac there, and rightfully so. Really good stuff. Baca really able to go with it for his team. But with that, I think we're going to go ahead and throw it. So a little bit of a break to try to get this next set up between these next two teams, which are going to be Marquette and University of Hawaii. But we'll have that going for you guys really soon, and we'll be back pretty quickly. Welcome back to the EGF, guys. The Collegiate Super Smash Brothers Ultimate Series here, coming at you with the Season 2 action. I think due to some scheduling and time issues here, we're running a little bit behind with that intense tie to the tiebreaker that we saw right there. We're going to move the last match of the day over to the secondary stream because they're a little bit ahead of us. But we're going to go in with our last set of the day. We're going to have Marquette University versus the University of Hawaii. Hawaii, of course, the University of our own Coltoon, the producer here behind the scenes for us, keeping it all together.
And for the first match, we're going to be seeing Smeckledorf up against AA Battery. And oh boy, I sure can't say Smeckledorf with a straight face. I'm pretty sure it's a SpongeBob reference, isn't it? Like something Smeckledorf. Anyways, along those lines, we're seeing Smeckledorf up against AA Battery. And this is Ganon Cloud. Man, boy, oh boy, is this not a phenomenal time for Ganon? Because he really can't be touching that shield at all, and he's just gonna have to deal with Cloud jumping in on his shield all the time. It's just gonna be so difficult for him to initiate and just get anything remotely started, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, but you don't take a name like Smeckledorf without knowing exactly what you're getting into as that Ganon. Hopefully going to be able to come in and get some space on it. But Double Battery taking it off right here. That cross slash from the limit. Going to charge up halfway. And just, again, that's not a situation where you can do much as Ganon is. Oh, man, that forward smash already almost killing at such a low percent. And that's really, I think, that's going to be the key in this matchup is taking advantage of the early kill power of Ganon.
I really do appreciate the fact that AA was like, I have limit. I am not going to risk dying off stage at all. He just wanted to go ahead, hold that lead, go for the nice, delicious high recovery back onto center stage, and look at that. Ganondorf right now struggling to deal with a lot of these neutral beats from Cloud.
Yeah, there's not really too much he can do as he gets caught. I think that poke right there.
We're barely a minute in.
Yeah, he's having chance to be able to charge that limit, though, because you can't do much with Smeckledorf to approach Cloud, so he can just charge his limit and pretty much get away with it here, already almost back at full limit. And you're seeing him take advantage of that. He's able to just kind of stay away, play the game that he wants to play, stay in his life. And again, unless Smeckledorf can kind of control a little bit more space, get in there and get one of these massive hitboxes that have such high knockback on him as he tries to dash attack into that one, but still gets caught by it. But finally, the forward air going to take the first stock. And we're going to see, can he have that comeback power to be able to bring this one back?
And again, I feel like, like Smeckledorf's just like really antsy on sort of push again. And granted, I understand that completely. I'm a stock down and at 100% and something percent, to Cloud. But gotta really watch these jumps. Gotta really watch these dash and things. I feel like AA has been doing a really good job of punishing all of these approaches.
Yeah, he has been doing a really good job of that, and you're seeing that right now. Ooh, jabs coming in, trying to find a little bit of an opening, using that down B to try to for space, and you're seeing him put a little bit of the fear of God here into AA Battery. He's starting to be a little bit more patient and hesitant, not pushing in until he has this limit right here. He's going to look for the cross slash to not have it, but he's been caught by that Ganon firepower a couple of times right now, and knows that lead can evaporate if he keeps getting caught by like a forward smash or a forward air here anywhere on the stage, really.
He tries to go for the punish on the high recovery, but the aggressive recovery option from AA working out super well once again. Double jump limit cross slash, just a fantastic option. Ganondorf doesn't really have the distance to really contest with that at ledge. He's going to stick those big old feet out, and look at that, and off to the blast zone he goes.
Well, I mean, what characters do have the kind of ability to deal with that at the ledge right there? That's been an option since Cloud was put into this game and put into Smash 4 years ago. That really has been consistent for Cloud. That cross slash is a fantastic option, especially at the ledge, either as an edge guard or as an ability to get back and clear up some space for yourself. And that's not changed. And when you don't have a mobility like Ganon, you really can't put yourself in a situation to be called out by something like that. So good stuff from him, just coming back, doing his bread and butter Cloud stuff, staying away from Ganon, controlling the space with the sword, and being able to take the stocks with cross slash when it's presented to him.
And while we are waiting for them to do their stage strikes and bans and deciding where they're going to go, I just want to say a couple of quick little things. Number one, gamers, what do I have here? I have an absurdly massive bottle of water because I think keeping yourself hydrated is really, really important, okay? Even if it's not for yourself, think about your skin. Okay, it's a really fantastic way of avoiding acne throughout your life. That and changing your bed sheets, keeping water is so important for a variety of health reasons. I feel like adolescents and college students especially are really, really bad at it. I'm not great at it either, but I keep this bottle of water to keep me motivated. No, it judges me from afar as I sit here and talk about funny video games. So make sure to go ahead and do that. And number two, guys, get up and stretch every once in a while. We have been commentating for literally since 4:30. It's been so long. If had I not gotten up and stretched my legs a couple of times, kept my blood pumping, my legs would be cramping up. Guys, please go ahead and do the same and stretch those hands before your game too. Do a couple of nice little stretches for your fingers, for your wrists, and you could avoid just like a lifetime of all sorts of hand-related health issues, guys. Keep yourselves healthy and keep yourselves in check because remember, I care about you. All right, and look at that. Game 2, perfectly ready. I did it. I stalled. Yes, let's go.
Great PSA, man, just to stay hydrated. Good stuff. Everybody really needs to make sure that they keep, hydrated. Like you said, it has a ton of health issues. And it's really important, even in a quarantine situation. So here we go.
No reason not to. Battlefield and Cloud. Oh goodness, this is not really the best stage to be taking Cloud to because he could get away with using up B and neutral. Very few characters have that kind of vertical mobility to be able to punish Cloud once he reached that top platform, especially if he's hitting the shield, locking you into all of that shield stun. To have to respect that is, it's pretty huge in this matchup.
I think that is correct, and I agree with what you're saying. You're seeing it right there. But the one thing that you do have going for you here is with that Cloud doesn't have the horizontal space to run away from Ganon quite as much. He gets the vertical mobility, like you said, with that up B to get to the top platform, which is going to be tough to deal with. But at least he can't run away quite as much. It's going to help him close a little bit of the gap here at Smeckledorf. But right now, not being able to take too much advantage of that space.
Down tilt was super risky, but look at that. That's the up smash shield break. You're reliable. Up smash, really, really good at doing what it does. Trying to go through the mist tech with the down tilt, but Double A was just really, really on top of it. So they really need to be the ones to take out the stock here, and yes, they were able to do so, bringing this game back to basically 8.
Yeah, bringing it back to pretty much even. But right now, it's Smeckledorf again trying to take advantage of this smaller stage, and he's finally doing a pretty good job of it once he's gotten to the middle and has been able to use this kind of fortress shape to be able to control a little bit of it. It's been on Double A to get in, but he's not been able to do too much. Goes for the full cross slash here, and Ganon afraid. Smeckledorf afraid.
What a pivot cancel left tilt. Fantastic. That was such a good way to catch Ganon fading back, and look at that. It goes right into Cloud's F smash. That move covers so much space. It kills you so easily. Just like that, Double A has reasserted the lead for themselves. Gonna be going through the up smash with the limit cross slash. That was a really uncomfortable interaction, and honestly, I would like to never see that again.
That was one where you saw Smeckledorf right there, realized a little bit too late that he had a chance to punish, and unfortunately going to be able to miss it. And now with a full stock down, going to get caught in this cross slash, going to get him some percent up. That's about the 6th cross slash that Double A has hit this set. I mean, he's been hitting the limit every chance that he's gotten, and he's going to get a forward smash here. That's going to seal the deal, in Double A and Hawaii are going to take this first set right here 2-0 to get them a nice lead.
Yeah, nice lead indeed. Really, really quickly cleaned that up. Double A was like, and I'm holding shield a little bit too much. They made some micro adjustments to this play. They made sure that the punish was on point. They really, really put on that percent and extremely quickly. As a matter of fact, so clean and quick 2-0 for Double A there. Man, those uppies didn't get punished a single time. You literally got away with using up B and neutral.
Mm-hmm.
God bless Cloud.
Yeah, that's about what happens. And like you said, yeah, God bless Cloud. They're a character that really came into this game pretty strong because they are a very fundamentally sound character, but it's fallen off a little bit, sort of an upperish tier, highest mid tier, I'd say now. But when you go up against a character like Ganon, that's just such a rough matchup because Cloud really combats a lot of what Ganon wants to do really well. And has more mobility, and that this is a game of mobility. I mean, you can have all the damage in the world, but if you can't get in to get the hit or get out to avoid getting hit yourself, there's not much you could do with it. And Cloud has those tools to be able to do that.
Yep, absolutely. And that means how many points are going to be going? 6 points already right off the bat. Really, really strong start for the University of Hawaii. I believe the next two that we have coming up are going to be Ilo and Jimmy Chris. Is all of Hawaii playing off of the same switch? I know some of the schools are doing that.
It looks like they are. But okay, so we're going to switch up the order a little bit. It will be Griff versus Cheesebrain actually going to come up next. Yeah, having to get into order. These guys are switching it up a little bit. I think they give us their base lineup, and then they mix it up based upon what they need to do. So Griff going to be coming in next versus Cheesebrain, which is a very, very interesting tag.
What? You don't know Cheesebrain? Hey, listen. You gotta make a tag Cheesebrain because the cheese has to always be on your mind. How quickly can I take the stock? How quickly can they take mine? How do I avoid that? The cheese has to be on your brain perpetually to play Smash Bros. At a high level.
Has to be on your brain perpetually. I was thinking like Gouda, and you're just like, nah, man. I'm talking. I'm gonna kill you at 3%.
Well,
I feel you. I
feel like if it's gonna be like a physical cheese, like you could at least pick something a little bit, more interesting than Gouda. I don't know. I'm not crazy about smoked alpine cheeses. That's just me personally. I can talk about that for quite a bit.
Gouda is not an interesting cheese to you? Are you kidding me?
Not particularly. Nah, it's just kind of overwhelmingly squishy and smoky. I think it definitely has like really good merits and like melting and incorporating into other things. But I don't think I'd ever. Does anybody sit down and say, I could really go for a slice of Gouda right now? No, because it does not.
Who says they want to sit down and have a slice of any kind of cheese? You don't just.
I do. What? Unbelievable. And with that being said, we do see all of the players joining the arena. So we are going to be seeing Cheesebrain with the Ken profile pictures. So presumably they do play Ken.
At least in Shoto, right? You got to. Or something,
you got to. No, but that's the mix-up, you see. That's the mix-up. I've seen people with like Sonic profile pictures just jump in and they start playing King K. Rool. Like it's anything. It's it's just going to be a toss-up. It's the mix-up from the very beginning. You condition your opponent to think that you're going to go this, but then you go that, and look at that. You've already crossed up the psychological ankles.
Yeah, you probably have already going to get the frame one advantage, I guess. But we'll
the frame zero advantage. That's the frame zero advantage.
No, we're
That's
on Wi-Fi. You got to add some frames of lag.
Not even the frame one.
It's got to be frame one because it's Wi-Fi, so you have to add the frames of lag, so it's at least frame one.
Sure. Yeah, it takes time for like the icon to process and render onto the screen. Like they see like this, they see like the spinning circle, like so like they have to like really think about it. Alrighty, so. We're just waiting for them to do their bans and stuff. Once again, guys, if you are not following official EGF, you should go ahead and do that. Click on that little purple bluish follow button. It doesn't cost anything to do that. Additionally, you should be following my lovely co-caster, Grant Shope, at Grant Shope on Twitter.com. And if you'd like, there's no pressure to do so. You could also follow me at the Ramgo Smash. But I will warn you that my tweets are awful. And they will make you physically recoil. Like, they're really bad. Like, they're notoriously bad.
Like, don't follow me.
Yes, like, please don't. I specifically go out of my way to ask people not to follow me. I tweet some variation of Pog. By the way, that's like one of my only personality traits that I love saying Pog at least 6 times a day. So, yeah, you know what not to do. With that being said, though, they are now jumping into the arena. It seems as though they have picked their characters, strike their stages, and we're going to be seeing a little bit of Super Smash Bros. Look at that.
Yeah, interesting to see. Here we go, and it's a Shoto. I called it definitely a Shoto. It's Terry. It's not a Ken.
Don't call Terry a Shoto because you know what's going to happen. The Twitter fellas are going to be like, actually,
he's close enough.
Close enough. Let's just say the fighting game fellas. I like the little bit of alliteration that it has. But yeah, we're going to be seeing Telly from Mr. Cheese and Rob coming out from Griff.
Rob coming out. Rob on Wi-Fi is definitely something else. A character that I think, if you're going to make a tier list, is going to get a significant bump here in this kind of arena. Already showing it just can't. What are you going to do here? Cheese just hitting a shield and doing the down tilt spam to try to control space and doing a good job of it so far. Good lord, already 85% and a kill.
Said, you want to get back onto stage? Absolutely not. Hold down the neutral, my son, Rob says as he sends the little spinning fella out there. Yeah, but that being said, like, this is a matchup where, like, if Terry gets in, like, Rob can kind of start exploding a little bit, but Rob is one of the most, like, prolific edge guarders, ledge trappers in the entire game, able to control the ledge with his projectile, just sort of letting it, just letting it go, letting it do its own thing. Good landing, good delay with the neutral air, just able to sort of cross up Mr. Cheese a little bit.
Yeah, and Cheese right there, he dropped a couple of confirms. This time not going to drop it. Able to get that. Now the neutral B coming out, trying to keep him off stage. Doesn't get up with his call out with the up B. Love that. Catch.
Yeah, a lot of players are like, they would like to go to back A so that they won't have to burn as many resources. They don't have to burn the up B fuel and can still gain a little bit of horizontal distance. What they fail to acknowledge is how committal going for the back air is. Especially if you've got an up B that kills like that. You're a sitting duck or a flying duck.
Yeah, you really are. But now bringing it back, we're seeing Cheese come right back into this, and it's starting to look like Griff here is losing a little bit of his momentum with Rob. He's starting to try to camp this corner just a little bit too much, and Cheese able to take advantage of it.
You're right now just holding down the ledge really, really carefully. I like these little shields. They're just sort of discouraging Griff from going through like those, double jump neutral airs from ledge, which is a very, very common way of getting back onto the stage, especially considering the safety of that move. Good power wave just to basically say, no, I am going to get back on, and you're not going to have a say about it.
No, you're not. Now it's time to go, baby. We have to go on deck. Where some explosive stuff coming out from Terry right here. We'll see what the options are. The side B, though, coming out from Rod, going to spin him all the way off to the side. Griff trying to get some stage control, but not doing a whole lot with it here. He gets a hit off that gyro, but didn't really get it set up in any place to really control much of the stage. Something he's going to have to do, and he gets called out with that up smash to really take the stock, and Cheese now an advantage after losing his stock so early.
And this is like so scary to be Rob fighting against Terry at this position, because what Rob loves to do is Rob boxes, right? Rob is almost always ready to swing. But the last thing you really want to be doing is boxing with a Terry with go, active, couple of jabs. You'll be seeing a buster roll, a power wave, however much. Good neutral get up to get in between the hits and still be able to throw out the shield. Wow. And look at that. Almost killing. 83%. Next one of those. Most definitely going to be able to kill. And Mr. Cheese, true to his name, taking that stock so early. Didn't even get to grow up. Rob didn't even get to grow up, have kids. That was tough. That looked so tough
Rob,
at the end.
It was just such an interesting swing of events because Griff looked so good right there. He looked like he's going to do just the typical kind of like campy strategy from Rob to hang off to the side, use the gyro, use his down tilt to rack up damage, and then gyro him off the side of the stage to get the kill. And for some reason, that just fell out of his game plan as he went further along, and Cheese started adapting. You saw him starting to get in, starting to connect on his combo strings, getting those jabs to lead to other combos, getting the stage control off of that, and then not being afraid to challenge Rob when he's recovering high or he's making maybe not the smartest options by coming in aggressively.
Yeah, I think it's like really difficult for Rob, especially on a stage like that was Smashville, wasn't it? Like,
yes.
It's very cramped. As Rob, you want space. You want rolling pastures and green greens. Well, not green greens the stage, but you know what I mean. So I think like right off the bat to go to a stage like Smashville as Rob is generally not exactly what you want to be doing. But yeah, going into game 2. They're going to be opting for Battlefield. Yeah, definitely a much better stage for Rob. Going to be having a little bit more breathing room And just going to give Rob a couple more extra landing options. Not always forced to land on top of Terry, eat those palletizers all the time.
Yeah, I mean, not going to have as much horizontal space. I mean, just a little bit more than Smash Bros, but the vertical space that he's going to be able to have to, like you said, to land and get back is going to be definitely key in the Smash Bros. But we'll see here. Oh, goes for the up smash. Going to miss on that roll, but these aggressive options coming back in with the neutral air. And right now, again, we're seeing Cheese just trying to figure his way back out into this, and that is probably an unopportune time to go for an edge guard. This is Terry, who you don't go off stage to edge guard with Terry versus Rob.
Yeah, that's really difficult to do if you have a commit, unless you have like a really, really hard lead, which, you know, at this point in the set, Mr. Chief really did not have. There isn't a lot that a lot of characters can even do to challenge Rob off stage like that. He has so much sustain, he can stall beautifully, he has so many buttons available to him. He can recover from just about anywhere, and Terry, probably the opposite of that.
Yeah, Terry really doesn't have those options. He's got to come straight from the bottom of the stage or over the top of it. He doesn't have any angles inside, but he's going to call him out right here, that option, to get the stocks back to even. See if he can keep this up.
I love the fact that he just went to go up, throw the gyro upwards, because that way it takes the longest time for it to go and hit the ground again. It's just going to remove it from play, and then at any point, if you would like, you could try to come in and try to catch it. But either way, just like shows that Mr. Cheese is probably pretty comfortable in this matchup. But that being said, bringing it all the way back, this is now a mostly even game once again.
Yeah, it really is, and like just a little bit away from having go on deck. He was very, very. Once he actually got it on deck, was able to take 2 stocks with it in the last game. So we'll see here. Down tilt's coming out, not going to quite be there for him. And dancing in and around of both of these characters. Now he's going to down tilt to the dive here off the top with the jabs, and not going to quite kill yet. Rob, a heavy boy, staying alive right now.
Yeah, both Rob and Terry are extremely heavy. They're going to be living for quite some time, especially on a battlefield with such a high ceiling. Tried to maybe fake out a roll, because when a Rob hits your shield with a projectile and they just start making this mad dash towards you, the usual protocol is to go for one of those down throws at that point in time. But wow. Really, really nice way to just clean up the stock. It's really going to be up to Mr. Cheese just to find a way, not able to get the up B to fully connect into itself. So unfortunate.
Yeah, not able to quite do that, but he's going to be able to get it here with the smash upwards to get this back to basically dead, even 7%. And this is really where we've seen Cheese trying to do it. Just try to get to this last stock, try to see if he can get something off of Drift's Raw, but Drift right now doing a good job getting this grab, getting some of the stage, trying to set this gyro up, gets it behind him, and is honestly now starting to use these tools correctly and control the space. But you can just do so much if you get one hit as Terry.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just controlling this super, super well. Honestly, having tuning on mechanics and down tilt just available to you, just both so incredibly helpful. Ooh, what a good bait on the high recovery with the is that it? No way. Okay, goodness. I was about to say.
Oh, yeah, and he went right back for it, and Griff didn't come in to try to at least punish or give it a fake punish or anything right there, so he could bait any kind of options. Allows him to just recover right back down to the stage. Now that back B going to come in. Do a little flip at him. Goes for the power dive. He's in a bad situation here. Ooh, that was a risky move from Cheese.
Yeah, that could have gone south so poorly. Quite literally south to the blast zone, that is.
Yeah.
Just respecting the gyro there, not wanting to go run up and shield it at all, because that could have been the bait to go in for a grab on the part of Griff there. Nice landing mix-ups. Wow, with the B-reverse down B there. Really, really smart. Definitely, not anticipated at all.
No, not at all. But now again, here we go to the last situation. The Buster Wolf. Why he called out the up smash and closes the space, that burst option from the Buster Wolf to come out and take it. And Cheese Brain gonna be able to take yet another set for Hawaii.
Yeah, wow, Hawaii is just really, really killing it today. Honestly, you just can't listen. When Terry has go active, the last thing you want to ever be doing is pressing a button. If you're pressing a button, no matter how far away you are, you can and will just kind of implode as a result. You know, like, oh, you pressing a button from halfway across the stage, and Terry just like makes a mad dash towards you. Yeah, that up smash was a little bit too preemptive. Didn't have. You need to be really, really secure in that idea. It needs to be an out of shield option. It needs to be a punish on an air dodge, because otherwise, you with those, you die through those. You got to be ready to die through the buttons that you press.
You really do, and I think you got to be a little aware, like, go the kill power that he gets from that and the burst range that he gets from that to be able to come in on it. So that's going to be it for that set. We'll check with Colton. Do we want to go to a small break, or are we going to get right into this going forward here?
Sure. Let's go on it for like a nice little small break. We'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes with a little bit more Super Smash Bros. We're gonna be seeing some more Cat in Hawaii. We have some exciting players coming up, so stay tuned. We'll be back in literally just a couple of minutes. So see you guys in a bit.
the day. We are going to have the last part of this University of Hawaii versus Marquette University match coming up for you soon. I think we're going to have Spencer versus Gray here in this match.
Yeah, Spencer going to be representing Marquette University, and Gray for University of Hawaii. I think I've had the pleasure of watching Spencer play a little bit of Ness in some of the previous weeks. I couldn't tell you too much about the playstyle because boy, oh boy, have we had a nice handful of Nesses since then.
Yeah, we've had several Nesses on stream today.
And Gray going to be going with the Pokemon trainer. What I can say, though, about this kind of a matchup is that it can be stressful either way. Ivy sort of has a certain way with Ness, with kind of killing him in just about any percent. So as long as Ness is off stage, probably it's really difficult for them to get back on against him. But that being said, wow, just controlling the ground space so well with these grounded PK fighters, a lot of these dash attacks. But Gray's just, dashing back, just waiting for Spencer to overcommit.
Yeah, he definitely is right here. And Gray's gonna be really can put this one away for his university here. Very well. It's gonna be on Spencer to bring this back to Marquette, but we'll see. Already mixing it up, getting all of the Pokemon involved, and I love to see that in Pokemon Trainer. You still see some Pokemon trainers that really try to prefer one of the Pokemon over the other, but to me, it's always the ones that can use all three effectively. That are my favorite, but this Charizard almost dying to that forward air from the Ness.
God bless Ness and his puny, pathetic dash grab. Ultimate doesn't treat anybody's dash grab right, but Ness's is probably one of the most egregious offenses. Yeah, it's really difficult to punish, Charizard going through like a high Flare Blitz with Ness just because of his really limited mobility. That being said, that is an Ivysaur ready to go through the edge guard, just immediately goes for a drop-down neutral and probably for the best, but a little bit too late on the execution of down air. But was still able to clean up the stock.
Yeah, able to clean it up, but already we're seeing the call-out.
Yeah, so what happens is, like, if somebody edges after, like, the triple up air, it can kind of set up into PK Thunder. Otherwise, it's just good to kind of perpetuate your juggle a little bit. But you know what? Spencer wanted to end it all. Got away with it, though.
I think you gotta, sometimes you just gotta go for it. You gotta show that you're brave, to go for it all in certain situations, and that makes you be on your toes just a little bit more scared. But that, oh my lord, the dancing around to get back to the stage as Ivysaur right there, but then to know that the nest is there and you can't do too much with it. Really couldn't get all the way back, but finally gonna get some stage. But at the ledge, Spencer is really showing his ability, but is it gonna matter as the Flare Blitz comes in? The one option you've got to be worried about if you're Spencer there, and he's gonna get called out by it.
Not even like that too. Like none of the yo-yos work particularly well against Charizard. His hitboxes interact with the charge hits of yo-yo, and then he might sometimes try to keep him under the stage. But that being said, Spencer's quickly making up for that deficit. Just ending that stock immediately. Good coverage with the PK Fire is what I would say, but what an unfortunate directional air dodge to Spencer's doom. Pain. Yeah.
Pain indeed, man. That's just unfortunate that you accidentally mess up there when you get to the ledge. And you always hate to set in an SD, especially one that was going as close and as well as that one was, coming back and forth. But just a couple of mistakes. Again, like you said, those yo-yos aren't going to do much against that Flare Blitz, and the Flare Blitz is the only burst option Charizard has off stage that's going to affect you from where he was. So you've got to be aware of that at all times, and then just SDing. So, I mean, really, this one went for Gray, but it could easily go the other way, depending upon how, a couple of just bad reactions and a couple of just unlucky things right there at the end.
Yeah, definitely. I think going into like game 2, I think it's really important against the Pokemon trainers to not like really overcommit at ledge as Ness. It's really Pokemon dependent, but Charizard in general, you just kind of want to sit and shield, bait a Flare Blitz. If that Flare Blitz touches your shield, you can get a free spike, a free back heel, anything your heart desires, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, you get a lot of things.
Yeah, no, like Charizard, the recoil that he goes into after he hits your shield with Flare Blitz, like that boy is dead. Like, he's gone. If you let a good Charizard live after he hits your shield with Flare Blitz, you really shouldn't be. You can hit him with anything you'd like. You know, you use your imagination with that one. But yeah, in general, gotta be careful about burning your double jump a little bit. I feel like there are a couple of situations where Spencer was just sort of stuck off stage against Pokemon Trainer without a double jump, and that's one of the most unpleasant positions to be in as Naz.
Yeah, it definitely is one of the more uncomfortable situations to be in. But now we're going to go to Final Destination, get rid of the platforms, and we're just going to go at it hand-in-hand combat, one after the other right here.
Was able to get the forward into the falling up air, which would have set up into a really like a juggle, but very, very unfortunate that Spencer had just gone through the jab immediately there. Maybe they had anticipated a neutral air dodge. Either way, just starting to get a bit of a juggle going. That forward air not coming in fast enough to beat out Ivy's forward air.
Yeah, not really going to be able to beat it out, but almost at even percent. Again, a situation we saw a lot last time at the ledge for Gray. Spencer on the stage. Can he take advantage of it? Not quite just yet. The Charizard has been the key for Gray getting back to the stage for most of these chances.
Yeah, I feel like Spencer is going through a lot of these yo-yos at ledge without like the proper conditioning that goes into them beforehand. But Gray is not really responding to them ideally either. They've just been like neutral get up against them quite a bit. But that being said, a fantastic up smash to cover that roll. And Gray quite the lead through themselves right now. Never mind. I guess Charizard will simply die to back air sub 100. That is A-okay.
Yeah, that was insane. Good stuff from Spencer to not really get too shaken and be able to come right back on it. But here we go. Dashing coming in. Getting some action here as Gray is a little comfortable with this Ivysaur. Ivysaur, a character that can be a lot of fun to play, and you can see it. The reason why right here, the ability to keep some advantage when you get a hit. And he's showing his ability to do that is Gray, but now having some difficulty finding that hit to get something going. Gets a neutral air to the edge of Spencer, but the up B gets the tipper bugs on it, but it's not as strong as it once was. And the forward smash on the roll, gonna take the stock.
I mean, that's exactly what IVF Smash does. And the only thing that you can do is maybe try to plank a little bit with PK Thunder, but good catch on that tether recovery. PK Fire and a nice double jump forward to clean it up. Oh my goodness. 2 smash attacks in a row and a back hit. What happened to that last stock?
That back air came out and he hit the full tip on it. All the way back, the full extension on the back air. A move that can be hard to space, but spaced it perfectly. And wow, I mean, I was really impressed with the play there from Gray. Going to take that one too. Oh, and a set that again was closer than it's going to show on paper. But UH starting to run away with this, taking 3 of the sets now.
Yeah. Can we please acknowledge how ridiculous that sequence was? Landed a charged up smash into a charged F smash into a back heel off stage. I think we just really need to sit down and think about how absurd the sequence of events just broke down the way it did. You know what? Gray had the leads that Spencer was going to air dodge here, use this option, disadvantage there. That was a call out. That was a series of call outs if I've ever seen them in my life. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little teeny tiny bit shook after that. I'm kind of feeling the residual secondhand effects.
Yeah, we definitely are. I mean, that was insane. And again, really good stuff. Hawaii, Marquette's really put a pretty good show on, but hasn't been able to take a game yet. Hawaii just making those adjustments last minute, using every tool at their disposal to be able to get the win. And now with only 2 players left for each side, it's going to need resounding victories for Marquette to really try to salvage anything here. And it might be out of reach for them. So left for Marquette are ILO
you know what they need to put themselves in a lead? You know what they need to put themselves in a lead? A double 3-stock 2 in a row. They need 2 double 3-stocks in a row to be able to get to 16 points to put themselves over the top. If they lose a single game, there goes their entire chance for victory in this set.
Or stock in that case, right?
Yep.
So they really can't do anything else. And it's going to be, I think, TP versus ILO, or is it ILO? Not 100% sure on that, chat, if you could help us out. coming up next, and then it's going to be Tiny and Altair on the back end to finish it out for the anchors. So we will see here coming into this last one. Ilo's going to be have a lot of pressure on him because, like you said, you've got to put your team.
If you
back
lose the
in
stock,
this.
that's it. The best you can do is a tie. After you lose the stock, it's a tie. You know, that's a lot of pressure. It is unreasonable, but of course, you know, this is a modified crew battle format. Every single point matters. So even though you don't win the battle, you can always win the war at the end. So get those points. That's the entire point of this. You want to get as many points as possible. They will be important later, even if you don't win your match now. So just got to do whatever it takes at this point in time. And just like that, we do see TP joining the arena. Probably going to be going up against Ilo. I don't know who either of these two players are too well, but I'm excited to see who they are and who they play and how they play.
Yeah, TP versus Ilo here. I think this is Ilo's Switch account being viable for the Marquette team. All of them going with that crew style battle, which allows them to get a little bit better coaching, I'd say, in person between each other. And we're seeing the random call out to start the disrespect.
Random and Zelda. And it's going to be Villager. All right. So this matchup, this is a matchup. Yep. It's certainly one that you see occasionally happening sometimes. I don't know if this is a button check or whatever, hence the random. This is indeed a button check. Okay.
Yeah, so this is a lag test right here. Not sure if they're going to stick with the random pick afterwards, but we will see. Looks like they're getting it going and figuring out how bad it is or good.
I was excited to see Villager for a second. I was really excited. I like Villager.
Excited to see Villager.
Villager is cool. Villager is cool.
We're talking about the same character.
Yeah. Let me tell you the objective list of cool characters. Number 1, Ness. Number 2, DDD. Number 3, Villager.
No.
They're sick. They're really sick. I think they're really sick.
DDD is cool. Ness, no. Ness is okay.
How do you say that DDD is cool and that Ness isn't? That's like...
DDD is a big fat bird. It's impossible for him not to be cool.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
So, now Ness has some cool stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd put Ness that high.
We're gonna have a nice little chat about this. Don't worry, I'm not personally offended or anything. Me upset that somebody doesn't like my main? That's crazy. I wouldn't project like that.
Lucas is just 100 times better than Ness in every way. So.
All right. Anyways, enough about blonde kids. Anyways. I don't know if TP is actually going to be going, which of those two are going to be going randomly. Perhaps that was just for the button check. I was excited for the second. I was let down. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. What can I say?
We're going to see. Oh, man. Getting a little bit of Sonic interaction in chat, so see some Sonic here to really emphasize the Wi-Fi.
It says Sonic popsicle thingies. I remember those.
Yep, the Sonic popsicle things.
Or like those frozen blueberry eyes.
For sure. But again, just timing it out or talking it out, seeing where they're going to go. Honestly, we haven't seen really too many stages, I don't think, today. For the most part, people have stuck kind of Smashville PS2 Battlefield. Really the only three I think we've seen. So maybe we'll get a little. I think we saw Kalos for like a stage, but other than that, it's been pretty consistently just, your kind of your bread and butters. Final Destination a time or two, but for the most part, been hanging around, the PS2s and the Battlefield. I think we've seen the most of.
They're just taking the sweet old time, so they'll be in here momentarily. Just want to take a second to say thank you to chat, to everybody that came out here and pulled up to support the boys. It's actually like really, really cool, like seeing like so many people from like different universities just to like come out and like support like their fellow players. Like that kind of camaraderie is always like, it's really, really heartwarming. So yeah, can we get some cheers for whichever players you guys are rooting for? I'm excited to see what the turnout is from each school. Come on, guys, show off your love, show off your love for your school and the esports team.
if you want Marquette to bring this back, you're gonna need to show them some love, get them going there.
Yeah, they they need quite a bit. They're down. Oh boy, they're down 15-0. Is it impossible? No. Is it extremely unlikely? Yeah. So you just gotta pray for the best.
Yeah, we do. I think we're trying to figure it out right now. They're gonna see, maybe you want to change up who's playing or something like that. I don't think that Marquette were the happiest that they went random so they could get a character choice, know who the character is they're playing against without showing who the other team is playing. Which, I guess a little bit justified there. You don't really want to tip your hand, but so we'll see here what happens with this as we're going forward. TP already ready, and I think we're just waiting on Marquette to see. We're going to try to resolve this issue, and I'll give you guys updates on that as soon as I can. But again, 4th out of 5 in our last set of the day. We had to move the last set over to the other stream. I think you can find that at EGF Smash. I don't want to say that's wrong. I think that's right.
It's going to be EGF SSBU. That is where you can find the other match that was supposed to be happening after this one, but because of scheduling stuff and, guys, life happened. If you are interested, though, in seeing Niagara University up against Rider University, you can go ahead and do that because I believe they're duking it out as we speak.
Yeah, so we will see what's happening here. It looks like All Y is just trying to declare who they have played, and we'll see what's going on. But, all right. You are Marquette. You've got it on the line, and you're bringing your Zelda out. This is a character that can be pretty deadly on Wi-Fi no matter what you're playing against. So it looks like TP is going to be playing Wolf. According to him, he's locked in on the Wolf. Going to be an interesting matchup, and can you get a little bit of Zelda shenanigans going? Get some early kills, take some control of the stage, not let Wolf set up to really try to pull your team back into this set?
I would say it's kind of the opposite. I think Wolf has all the tools he needs and the mobility that he needs to be able to jump in onto Zelda consistently. I know for the fact that like Zelda mains, they do complain about that matchup quite a bit because Wolf's advantage and Wolf's swift punish on, Zelda's funny buttons. Haha, Nairu's love. Haha, whiffed up B can be quite destructive, especially when you're fighting Wolf. He has like a golden conversion at just about every single percent, and I am actually going to take all of that back because TP is playing Wolf. However, our player Ilo from Marquette University is playing Ness, which is quite riveting because I don't know if you know this, but I think Ness is kind of sick. Positive.
Ness coming out. All right, we're going to see the Ness versus Wolf. That's probably a better matchup than Zelda Wolf. I was thinking the same thing. I was trying to hype Zelda, what Zelda can do, but I don't like the matchup against Wolf either. So here we go, getting into it. Gonna start to take a little bit of damage here.
Gets a little bit greedy with that forward air. Tries to go for the reset by landing immediately, but just not able to find these. TP is just playing this super patiently. Not able to convert anything off of that dash attack. That could have been another dash attack, neutral or something along those lines. Like they used to the PK Thunder, just to cover the landing a little bit more.
Yeah, I like that as well. And you're seeing the forward tilts coming out, just spacing it away. I mean, this is what Wolf likes to do. Yeah, massive hitboxes for a character that doesn't have a sword, and you use them to advantage. They're powerful too, so
it's okay because Ness is bad, so it's fine. Anyways, the good use of the PK Thunder just to stuff out Wolf. Side B there. Tries to go for a drag down fair into F smash. I don't know how to feel about that one, but you know what? Godspeed to you.
Yeah, not really sure about that one either. But again, we're just seeing these F tilts. I mean, it feels like it's about the only hit for TP here in this Wolf besides this grab, and he's doing a really great job hitting them. But the aggressive option called out by yet a different aggressive option coming in with the up air, and now Ilo able to actually take that first off.
I know. I just feel like Ilo's just like doing a really good job of controlling the ground. Tries to set up a tech chase onto the platform with the PK fire. It was a really, I like the commitment, but that wasn't really the time or the place to be doing it. what an unfortunate angle on the PK Thunder. You can't help but feel like Wi-Fi had something to do with that. God bless Ness's recovery on Wi-Fi, because it is some next level kind of pain.
Look, I play Lucas, and I can tell you I've been in that situation with PK Thunder where you just get the most minor lag, and it just throws your entire muscle memory off. And you hate to see it. And Ilo, unfortunately, going to lose his first stock to it. And gets the PK Thunder right back, though.
Absolutely.
GP going
That's
gone.
the bait. That's the bait. Yeah, you can't go there at all. Can't get close to Ness because Ness is going to hit you with the funny move that kills you at 35%. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like TP just like struggling to land some of these hits onto Ness. Ooh, that was, you know, Ilo had the right idea with dropping through the platform there, but was definitely like super slow on the execution, and was still able to be punished as a result.
Yeah, he definitely was. No, ooh, coming up, trying to get the PK Thunder again. I think just going for it all right here. See, try to take this early with, you know, keep as many stocks as possible. I think maybe now a little out of reach for him. But still a chance to really get a couple points in this matchup, get yourself back into it. Ilo looking here for something, gets into the back air. PK Thunder to try to edge guard, and no, not going to happen just yet. Still playing it patient here. Or not.
No. I just thought you said playing it so patient here. And then I saw the directional ended on ledge and just the ball just slowly going down. He looked ridiculous all the way down. Yeah.
Absolutely. That's like the third air dodge miss on the ledge I have seen today. And that's something that you hate to see. You hate to see just the SDs that don't have to matter right there coming out. And good win coming out for Ilo, but you know, losing that stock may have put it out of reach for his team.
You really want to be super careful about the way that you're treating Ness when you are in advantage. Like you just have to be much tighter about your punishes. You know, Ness, of course, you know, can throw out like some quick little buttons every now and then to kind of try to trade with you along the way. So it's just important not to overextend in that matchup. I think if TP is able to clean that up a little bit, not overextend, not push their advantage to obscene lengths, right, and just like stay really reserved and conservative in it, I think they're going to have like a much better time going into the next game.
Yeah, they will, as they're trying to get it set up here. Get the next stage picked and get into it. We'll see if we see anybody switch up in terms of characters. Would be interesting to see. We already saw a character bait and switch right there with looking like it was going to be Zelda and then switching to the Ness.
The villager got me so excited. And then he just let me down. But replaced it with something perhaps a little bit even spicier.
Well, TP was saying that he goes random for all the lag tests, and I like that, right? So the issue here was you revealed your hand and the other person didn't because they went random. And so one of the best ways to avoid doing that at all is just pick random every time you go into a lag test if you want to do it, because then you don't show anybody who you're going to play. Yeah. And so I don't mind that move from him right there. I don't think it's underhanded at all.
No, not at all. No, this happens all the time offline. When somebody does a button check, they'll go somebody who they're not going to be using or whatever. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
More often than not, you don't lose because you got counter-picked. It's just, I'm just like realistically in the grand scheme of things, it more often than not, that just simply does not happen.
So we'll see though. Maybe a switch up here, but I'd imagine we're going to see the same matchup, maybe a different stage. But TP ready, now just waiting on Ilo to get back in there.
So Ilo. Really thinking about it.
Must win really for them. And we're gonna see the Sonic. Bringing the Sonic out now.
Yeah, Sonic Ness. Really depending on the Sonic, this matchup could go very, very. The pacing of this could be really different. In general, like I feel like a lot of Nesses, particularly disjointed buttons such as forward is super, super committal. And Sonic does a great job of just sort of baiting those out. And being able to whip punish for this. But in this matchup, dashback PK fire down tilts are going to be essential. And there you go. That's a dashback PK fire. Oh, it's just not stopping. You know, it works once. Why not do it 2 times, 3 times, 4 times? Jesus. Ilo.
Yeah, and that's again why you consider Ness the hypest character, right? Because they just side B.
Yeah, actually, it's kind of cool. But more than anything, you just got to make sure that, like, you know, you DI on PK Fighters on point, that you're drifting out properly and appropriately, and you're mixing up your options from it. But that also is a little bit unfortunate on Sonic's part because of his model shifting, and the way that his like body sort of places itself after it interacts with the PK Fighters. It's like in the center of his model and sweet spots pretty consistently. So it really forces Sonic to just make sure that they're not approaching linearly too much. If you're getting called out with dash back PK Fighter often, you know, that's a huge call out.
Yeah, it really is. And well, again, we're seeing, though, Ilo use aggressive options here at the stage. And it's working out well for him. Look at the Gallows pick actually already working out for TP, though, making one of those PK Thunders hit the platform. But right now, he's just in this juggle situation with Thunder, and he's just got to take it.
That's such a terrifying position to be in, especially when your shield just grows smaller and smaller. You could just keep that thing looping around. You could set up shield breaks with it if they get like maybe a little bit too comfortable sitting like that. Ooh, is able to get the late hit or the back hit, but unfortunately not the early strong hit, and thus unable to take out the stock. Ilo a little bit too greedy from ledge, and was just able to clean it up. With a nice quick and clean back throw. And that's exactly what I mean by like those sweet spots. And like how Sonic like shifts his hurt box. You just have to be more mindful of it.
You really do. The taunt coming out after the back throw from Ilo. Bold move to do that right here in this situation in the crew battle. But you got to get your confidence around something.
You gotta hype yourself up. You know, you gotta be your own cheerleader.
That you do. And now coming into this, we're seeing looking for that PK Fire again, trying to get it going. That's where he got most damage early game was on these PK Fire attempts, but we're starting to see TP start to adapt and figure out some of the tendencies of Ilo here to get in with these side Bs and get things going, trying to condition here at the platform to see if he can get some back here or some other hit, a homing attack, going to come in and get a trade-off over it.
Yeah, tries to convert off of the PK Thunder into the up air, but at that percent, it really does demand an instant double jump up air. But that's okay, just a little bit of missed space and the follow-ups. For the most part, this game is completely even. You see Ilo going through so many of these preemptive PK fighters to the point where TP is like, okay, well, I'm just going to wait for you to press the button, and then I'll run in and hit you for it. And that's exactly what TP's been doing. That's why TP is sitting at a stock lead right now, just outside of the percent window to be able to get that conversion. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate right here. But Ilo trying to see if he can get this stock back pretty quickly, and Ness having some trouble killing right now. I think that this is a Sonic issue for a character that's really not that heavy. One of the characters that stays alive the best in the game just due to their movement and ability, and like you're talking about shifting their hurt boxes. It seems like Sonic mains, when they're good, are able to avoid the strong hitboxes really well, but right there, not going to be able to do it as Ilo gets another kill and another taunt on him.
I feel like to some extent, as soon as TP lost that stock, their game plan has started to really change a little bit. Definitely a whole lot more aggressive, going through more down Bs rather than side Bs. And just like playing very passive aggressively, right? Really like staying up in Ilo's face, but then just still being able to whiff punish appropriately. Their positioning is really good right now, and they have all the time in the world as they charge that side B.
Yeah, they really do, and we're now going to look for a chance here. Tries to get the spring to see if they can get the Gimp. And this switch up to the Sonic has really been working out for. He's got him in a rough situation, and he's going to go for the bonk, and he's going to die. And we're going into a Game 3 situation here for the first time in this series.
Yeah, that's just pretty unfortunate. Definitely could have made it back, just so as long as the angle was a little bit tighter, a little bit more vertical, they wouldn't have bonked their head on the side of Kalos. That has happened so many times, so I kind of feel that pain. I understand. I got you. I know exactly how that feels. It doesn't feel good, trust me.
It really doesn't feel good, but we're seeing it right now. The Sonic switch coming up, and honestly would not be surprised if Ilo switches back to the Zelda. I think that was a pick where they liked the Zelda versus the Sonic earlier, and so maybe we're going to go with that as the first matchup. But now maybe going back towards the Zelda instead of the NES. We'll see here too. going to switch to the stage, and I would imagine that they'll stick with the Sonic as it definitely looked better and more in control than the Wolf.
Yeah, definitely. The Sonic was a much better pick. Especially like there were times when TP was like, "Hello, I'm going to charge my side B," and we just saw Ilo's game plan unravel just like that. They couldn't do those dash back PK fights. They couldn't call out short hops. They couldn't call out those jumps. And so they were just whiffing and whiffing in neutral over and over again. And TP slowly but surely just sort of unraveled Ilo's game plan and was able to break space effectively. So I would not be surprised if we do see the Zelda pick. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Ness pick. So let's see what we got happening.
Yep, coming into the Zelda, I thought that they were going with the Zelda initially, like that matchup versus the Sonic, but then when got wind that TP was going to go Wolf, decided to switch up to the Ness for a better matchup. And worked out that first game when they had TP locked into Wolf, basically. But now that he switched to Sonic, it's going to be back to really what I think we're all anticipating was the game one matchup here. And right now, working out in favor of TP.
But look at all of these whiff punishes for TP already. 73 and a 0 to death in the first 15 seconds. Wow, that was just so clean. Just waiting eye for Ilo. Just be pressing and pressing and pressing those buttons over and over again. Wow. TP is kind of killing it.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely showing his ability as a Sonic player right now. And, oh, man, he's going with the Sonic strat. Just run away and come at me, Zelda. What are you going to do? You got a stock disadvantage. I'm just going to stay away.
If you're at a stock disadvantage, you have no reason to be really playing back like this unless you're so confident that they're going to be jumping and mashing and pressing buttons, which TP has already established that that's not how they're going to be playing right now. So the fact that, Ilo is just sitting back and, like phantoming at nothing, using Din's Fire at particularly nothing, isn't doing them any favors. All it's doing is it's sort of running the clock.
It really is. So, but here we go.
What a dash back half smash.
Yeah, great stuff. Getting that called out, doing a good job with it. And no, the Din's Fire coming back, trying to clear some space up for Zelda to get to the ledge, but still TP not really giving up a whole lot of ground. Just going to stick here by the corner again. We've talked about it before, and we're talking about it now. Just you're up a stock as Sonic. Why would you go in?
You have no reason to. No, not at all. You just wait for them to mess up one of the overly linear approaches, and then look at that. You can take the stock for yourself. TP looking for a way to get this stock with a ledge trap here. Trying to look for those down tilts. Trying to look for these back areas, aerials. But good use of the Phantom just to give themselves a bit of cover.
Yeah, and there's the Din's Fire. Now maybe a chance, but still one. TP gonna just try to find one opening for a kill, and you gotta wonder, besides these projectiles, what does Zelda have that's gonna be able to approach and maybe get a kill on TP? Now yet again down a full stock. If TP again keeps staying away, what can Ilo do to bring it back towards it?
Well, these spoons are just giving TP so much mileage, just really stalling and waiting out the Angel Platinum vulnerability. How is TP going to be able to get back onto the stage? They're not quite yet in the Zelda Boogaloo. Good lord.
Yeah, this is where Zelda wants to be. Finally, once you get the space, you can really start to do your thing with projectiles and whatnot. But if TP can get back to the stage, again, going to be in a rough situation. But right now, doing a good job running from one side of the stage to the other to control the space. Here gets grabbed to the up throw. Gonna go for the weight on the homing attack. I think called out the Pharaoh's win, but just missed the timing on it. Phantom's coming out, taking advantage of the space, but mixing up that timing with the Phantom. Well, sometimes going with the Phantom, like quarter Phantom, half Phantom, trying to get it there. But now again, gonna lose stage control. Gonna go to the edge. TP. Trying to go for the full. Oh my lord!
Wow, pain.
Stood up right into that forward smash, and really solid stuff from them to be able to take that. Ilo, I mean, you see the option charging from the forward smash. I feel like you got to pick a different option there.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're covering. That's exactly what they're looking for. A lot of people, more often than not, they think they can get greedy, and just sort of try to counter punish them for it. But you always need to remember, you need to sometimes just stop and smell the roses and just look at what is happening. in front of you. And if somebody is charging a smash attack in your face, you need to have the muscle memory to default to the right options. Neutral get-upping is just asking. It's just asking for you to explode and just disappear.
Yeah, it really is. And that again, they're just winding it up. It's literally a cartoon wind up right there. You know, it's something out of Bugs Bunny where you're winding it up. Yeah, can't run into it. You see it coming. But unfortunate for Ilo, and now they're on their last player is Marquette as well as Hawaii. And it's just going to be, can they at least salvage this? Take one set here. Almost got a little closer in that set. Took it 2-1. Did Hawaii, but right now Marquette not able to really do a whole lot of damage to this Hawaii roster that's been dominant so far.
All they need is just one set, or any amount of points at this point would be better than nothing. They were at least able to put a couple of points for themselves. Last set, they were able to put themselves on the map just a little bit. But with that being said, we are going to be approaching the final set for the evening. We are going to be seeing Tiny up against Altair. I do believe I did see Altair not too long ago. Don't think I can recall Tiny. Yeah.
Yeah, we will see Altair versus Tiny here for the last set. Again, we'll see if they stay tours.
Oh, it's going to be a sub. Not Christian's attack?
Not, sorry. So our producer said, all right, there's going to be a sub. It's going to be not Christian, which of course sounds like, okay, then who's it going to be instead of Christian? but the tag is not Christian.
But damn. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know the player's name was Christian. All right, if it's not Christian, then who's it going to be? Oh, yeah, it's not Christian. Anyways, what do we got happening? Well, Arena primed and ready for them to jump in whenever they do feel so inclined. Just want to say thank you once again to everybody who has watched us up until this point. We are almost done, but we're not done quite yet. If you have not done so already, you should be following official EGF. The follow button is right there. Doesn't cost anything to do it. Just click it. It takes less than 30 seconds of your time. Second of all, you should be following Grant Shop on twitter.com. I don't know about the quality of the tweets that they put out, but can't be as bad as mine. Trust me.
Unless you just want to see sad Atlanta sports fan tweets because we keep losing everything. It's your best.
I wouldn't know.
Your best bet. So, but we will see here coming in. I'm excited though. Last set of the day coming out, Hawaii versus Marquette. Not Christian. Going to be in. Just going to do a random, I think, for this lag test, and we will see.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be, again, who is it? I just looked at it. We just said it. Versus
Not
Tiny.
Christian and Tiny.
Yeah, so excited to see this. Getting a sub in for a chance here and going to test it out, and we'll see who the actual picks are, but maybe a Jigglypuff coming out for Tiny.
Yeah, so they just, making sure that all the buttons are coming out as expected. They're finally getting into their SDs, which is, nice to see. I wish they would have told us beforehand who they're gonna play, because then I could at least try to pick at, what the matchup
could
look
be
like.
Wolf v Jigglypuff, according to
Wolf and Jigglypuff. Wow. Interesting.
Could be a troll, but it looks like that call is Wolf.
Well, you know what? Let's not make any assumptions. Let's just jump into this with a nice clear head, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we're gonna see here. Going into this last one again, set 5, banning it out. Looks like they have got some already of the bans in, and we will see. So I'm excited. If it is the Wolf and the Jigglypuff, that's a matchup I think that we all know goes pretty much one way, right?
Which way? Tell me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Wolf in that one. Let's see.
You'll take a look. You'll see how that goes.
That matchup Jigglypuff is still like, definitely can do some things, and the aerial approach and the ability to edge guard can be deadly for a Wolf, but the neutral game, it's hard for me to see Jigglypuff having a strong enough neutral to combat a Wolf that knows what they're doing in neutral, right? Because neutral for Wolf is one of his strengths, one of his most powerful strengths, and I don't think that's the case for Jigglypuff. I feel like Jigglypuff wants to stay away from you, dance around, be in the air, and see if they can get maybe 1 or 2 hits, and then try to get some sort of edge guard going.
Yeah, it seems as though they're almost ready. Not Christian is just picking their character. Not Christian has a Sonic profile picture, but this is going to be the mix-up. I know this is going to be the mix-up.
We will see.
Never reveal your cards before you play them. Or you could reveal it and then play something else.
Yeah, we could see it here, but already in the match, looks like not Christian, gonna be almost ready here. Just selecting one more thing, maybe,
please,
to make sure.
Please just press the button, man. Please, we're just begging you at this point.
It's gonna be great to watch. It's such a bait.
No Wolf at all. Yeah.
Interesting. It said in chat that he plays Wolf, but I think he's gonna switch it. No, we're not switching.
I just think they might have neglected to press the A button. What's happening? What's going on?
When I know, I will let you know. But right now, we have gonna back out. And we're waiting on what happened. So he switched to Game & Watch, decided to play it. And looks like we're gonna see here pretty soon which way we're gonna go with it. Backing out. I'm not sure what we're gonna do here. I think that we're gonna wait. Marquette's gonna wait on it.
What?
Lord. We're gonna have to reset the lobby back up for you guys. We'll as soon as possible.
Yeah, we'll cut to a break. We'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Peace.
Jigglypuff, which he thought, and coming out strong already. Not Christian, getting a little bit of lead, using those tools in the neutral, that laser to be able to get in.
Yeah, like right off the bat, like, able to catch that spot dodge with the down, a really, really good use of like a move that's just active for so many different things. And Yahoo! Peak video gaming. Okay, we'll cut to a break. We'll see you guys in a bit. Bye-bye. Take two. We got this. We got this. Yes.
Right back into it. And we're already seeing, right back the way it ended.
The exact same game on the exact same stage, starting off the exact same way. We've seen Jigglypuff up against Wolf here. Gosh, I have no idea what happened, but you know what? We're here to game. We're here to play a little bit of Super Smash Bros.
We really are. We're seeing this. I think that they definitely did, or Marquette definitely saved a pretty strong player for last year in Tiny. Tiny's movement has been pretty good overall for this team, but not able, again, trying to get something going on Noctros, but it's been trading back and forth a little bit. Wolf's been able to, even when taking combo damage, get out and get a nice hit in, like you're seeing right here.
Yeah, no question. Like, both of them are like really patient when they're like juggling or trying to get out of juggling. You know, neither of them wants to particularly commit too hard to anything. So you know what, they're just drifting around waiting for one person to just press the wrong button at that one moment, so that they could just reset as soon as possible. Not Christian, the right idea on that dash back F smash. It was just a little bit off on the execution and spacing of it, but definitely the right idea to punish Paul and Chip.
Yeah, it definitely was. And now with a little bit of stage control here, Jigglypuff, a lot of jumps, not a good recovery. Able to get it back, had to come in. You know, you'd think it's something that's kind of counterintuitive to people that, you know, think about Smash Bros. Casually and played it casually and then they get to competitive mindset. But when you're playing casually, oh, that's a nice back here coming in to take it. When you play casually, you think, all right, Jigglypuff, Kirby, fantastic recoveries. They can jump so much, they can get back from anywhere, right? And then you play competitively and you're like, jumps are kind of mediocre in recovering, especially when they don't really go anywhere.
Yeah, and Wolf is able to like position himself properly to cover low recoveries really well and cover jumps, because you can't challenge that back here. That is an aerial smash attack. You know, like, you really can't be trying to force your way in on something like that, trying to get a little something going off of the platform there. Like, everybody needs to know like what their combos are on Jigglypuff, because like, this is a character that like has really unconventional weight and airspeed and defensive options. So you can have like a lot of really character specific stuff. If you don't go into this match you're prepared, you're gonna be dropping so much damage that you really shouldn't have been.
Yeah, you really can. And Jigglypuff's one of those matchups that, you know, on paper a lot of characters do beat, but when you actually put it in practice, like we were talking about, those differences, the airspeed and the floatiness and the lightness of the character can make it pretty difficult for you to deal with. And some of the options can give you some trouble if you don't know how to space around.
Oh, that F smash almost able to kill from center stage. Ooh, overcommitting. I don't believe that was the intentional option, but the BP up B, just sending all the way to the opposite blast zone like that. Yeah, that move is just, it's just so scary to get hit by something like that.
Yeah, it really is, but not to be concerned. Tiny comes right back with a stock to even things back up, but here we go. Not Christian on the stage, trying to get something going. Michael dancing around, looking for down airs, maybe looking for maybe a little bit of rest confirmed here. You know, you got Wolf, pretty heavy, decently fast faller here. Can maybe get you to fall into it.
You can't miss attack in the smash. If you miss attack, you die. What is that punish? Oh no. If Jigglypuff is going for like a sing all the way like that, you can kind of explode it for it.
Yeah, you can. I mean, especially at least get you a laser in on it or something, right? But not really capitalizing on that was not Chris. Going to take stage control, though, and go for the hard down smash read on the Wolf. I think he thought Roll was coming for sure. Oh, not the smartest forward smash. Going to lose stage because of it. Go to the ledge and not able to do anything. But not Chris is looking for these hard smash attack reads and call-outs, trying to get Tiny to panic, but Tiny not giving him none of them.
Yeah, no, not at all. This is a completely even game, but Wolf needs to find a way to fight out of the corner against Jigglypuff. Very, very smart not to... Oh my gosh, what a good dash back F smash. Yeah, dash back F smash, like such a good tool against Jigglypuff because of the way that she just likes to float in on you, jump in on you, with her falling fairies and whatnot. You know, just a really good way to call that out. And going into game 2, little Jigglypuff here needs to be much more careful of that because otherwise... you know, that's a second time you get hit by that. That's a call out. That's a call out. That means not Christian is comfortable. That means not Christian has a tell. Not Christian has a lead. You got to mix it up. You really got to mix up the way you jump in on people.
Problem is, what do you do to do that as Jigglypuff, right? So this has been Jigglypuff's problem since Melee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, roll back or dash back beats pretty much all of your options, especially in games that allow you to do that pretty well, like this game. And so you just can dash back in space or shield a lot of the stuff that Jigglypuff does, because Jigglypuff can't approach on ground. Have you seen Jigglypuff's dash animation and dash attack? It's
pathetic.
Yeah, the tilts are not good, so you can't do much. So really, if you're able to get those dash back reads,
yeah, but you really got to be ready to bait those. You got to be ready to bait those options from the opponent. You got to drift into that airspace. You got to drift out. You got to mix it up once you're there, once you're in front of them, once you're floating around them. But I feel like just a lot of like what Tiny was doing was aggressive, like was landing with those attack buttons rather than just by maybe jumping back, maybe crossing up. Like I would have liked just to see maybe just some different things. You know, just to sort of keep not Christian on their toes. So now they're just, selecting their stage, of course. This is a resounding, inevitable victory for University of Hawaii. But at this point, it's, whatever kind of extra points can be scored. Every single bit matters. Every single point matters in this modified crew battle format.
Yeah, and we're going to see here, ban it out. We're not gonna have any issues with characters picking, maybe or tipping your hand a little bit too early here. Just gonna have to pick the stage and go into it. Interesting to see if Not Christian is gonna stick with the Wolf or if they're going to switch back to the Game & Watch that they'd initially shown the first time that we tried to do this. So we'll see here. They're in the arena. Let's get it going. Nope, gonna stick with the Wolf.
Gonna stick with the Wolf. I think going into game 2, I think both of them are going to be playing a lot more defensively. I think Not Christian has a really good idea of how Tiny likes to go in, and Tiny has a really good idea of what's getting them punished. So I really do anticipate both of them just sort of playing it back, taking it pretty slowly. So for game 2, they're going to be opting for Town and City. Interesting stage choice. I really couldn't tell you why.
Yeah, not sure really what they're going for here. Maybe closer sides to allow Jigglypuff to try to get some, kind of situations off the side of the wall of pain. Really not as effective in this game, but can maybe get it going against a character like Wolf, Spacey here. But we'll see. Right now, Not Chris is doing a really good job using his tools to keep Jigglypuff out of the laser and the big tilts and smash attacks. But now going to be a little aggressive on the shield, get punished for it, but not too hardly. Tiny, though, looking for a neutral or gets one coming in, trying to just cross up on the shield. But it's just having a hard time jumping to approach and getting caught right here by these neutral being
all
over and
the,
over
this,
again.
this is really, really smart. There's such a good tempo change from not Christian. Oh,
Well, looks like we're going to have another connection error here. We'll see if we're kicked out or if player is kicked out. We need to restart. Looks like we are kicked out. So I think the only proper move here would be to send you guys to a break. There's no way for us to get back into this game. And from what we talked to Colton, I think we'll just send it to a break and we'll come back with you guys with the result of this game when it's over. back, guys. So the game went the other way in favor of Marquette. So this is for the last set win. Who's going to take it here? Will it be Hawaii or Marquette? Start out strong for Tiny and the Marquette side. Looking to see if they can get their first set win of the day here. Getting some damage on. He's looking like he's starting to figure out this wolf. And misses the rest. Going to try to move to the side a bit. Down smash. Sorry, that caught me off guard. It just, doesn't seem like the strongest option is wolf right there to punish the rest. But, got some decent percent off of it. So we will see. Coming in here. Now to the edge. He's got the quick thing on the side. Oh my lord, what a call out coming in. And this is what we're hoping to see really from Wolf coming into this game. Controlling the stage and able to use his big tools to be able to do some damage on the side. Now coming in with the side B, trying to find it. Get some momentum going. Tiny though. Not going to back out and get the back air to take another stock out. Here we go. Coming in. Goes for the pound. Forward air. Trying to pressure shield a little bit. See what we can get going in. Good grab. Called out that shield option. To the edge. Looking at the ledge right here. That's a neutral get up. We've had a couple of times in this set. Now, obviously, I think too much to what had happened in the last set. But, the down air to the rest. That's going to be punished, though. Oh, come on. It could have been punished, but that's twice. The Not Christian has not gotten quite a full punish off of a rest. And here, not going to be able to get anything. Going for the down smash yet again, especially on that side, it's going to be the slower option there. Interesting move choice and really cost him his life. Now, on his last stock, Marquette looking to hope to salvage an otherwise disappointing series for them here with a win. Try to get one on the board. Could be big for the overall standing. Forward airs. And jabs coming out. All the block away on the laser. A chance here? No. Forward tilt. Laser's towards the side. He's going to walk towards the edge. Just goes for the forward tilt. Trying to ledge guard just a bit. And just backing away, going for forward smashes here. That dash back forward smashes worked out well for him as is calling out the jumps with that up smash. Not Christian right back in this. 89% though. Oh, he avoids the rest. What's he going to do this time? He goes for the roll. I'm sorry. I don't know if Not Christian is panicking here, but these are not the options you want to pick, man, when you've got somebody dead to right. Has missed a couple of times, but really it's not come back to hurt him too bad. I think one time lost the stock for it, but after he'd already got hit by rest. But this time, not really doing anything with it. 20% deficit here, but it's slowly coming back his way as he's able to just keep hitting these laser shots in. But he's going to get called out by a back air coming in, and Tiny is going to be able to take it for Marquette. Marquette taking it 2-1. The overall score in this series, I will update for you as soon as I check this scoreboard. 21-4 is how it's... 21-6 didn't give the win points in there. 21-6 coming out. Hawaii on top. Really, really solid stuff all around from Hawaii. Looked very, very strong all day, even in that last set. Pulling it close. Marquette not quite able to make it really back. Trying towards the end to get it there. But that's going to wrap it up for us, for today. Again, we're going to have Smash Bros. Every week, I believe, Tuesday, for the foreseeable future. You're going to see more matchups between these teams and other teams. So keep it here at Official EGF and at EGF SSBU to check that stuff out. I know tomorrow we're going to have Rocket League on. I'll be doing some of that as well. So you guys will get some answers to that. It'll be awesome. But for everybody here at EGF,